Crunch, 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 crunch. Hi, everybody. I saw that Jam ate 7 Taco Bell tacos. Good luck. I mean, for what it's worth, I've done that too. My favorite thing to do is to take the box of 12 and split it with another person. And it's 6 and 6. And it's 6 tacos, still a lot of tacos. It's still a lot of tacos. But it feels somehow more acceptable because, like, you're sharing it with someone else. You're like, oh, well, we're sharing this. But the truth is, I mean, I can tear up some tacos too. In high school, I could eat an entire KFC family meal myself. Don't do that, by the way. It's probably not good for you. But did I do it? Yes. Did it happen more than once? Yes. Hi. Welcome. So we're going to be doing a First20 stream today. Will it last until midnight? I hope not. I don't think so. We don't have, like, RPGs lined up. Feels like for the past few weeks we've had, like, some RPGs lined up, and it went on for a while. But we got some shorter games. I'm not going to lie to you. Today didn't go quite as planned. For one, because I've been a little sick, and I mean, I've been sick even by my standards, where I've been in the bathroom a little bit more than I would like. Let's hope that doesn't happen today, but it's possible. There might be a period of time where you're just looking at a chair stream. We'll hope that doesn't transpire. The other thing is that I am an idiot, and there was a game that I was planning on doing that I had received a developer email for, and in my brain I had responded to it, and I hadn't actually responded to it. So today when I went to set up and I was like, oh, I'm playing this game, I was like, I never responded to this, and they have not sent me a game because I'm bad at emails. So we're not playing that one. I responded today, so we'll hopefully play it at some point in the future. I don't want to tell you what it is in case at this point they're like, what? No. So we'll just but we're not playing that one. Not today. My brain, when I sat down and started getting everything set up, and I'm like, all right, let's get that set up, and it was like, you don't have that. And I'm like, oh, did not respond. And actually another game that I was going to do kind of hindered on that a little bit because it was going to be on the same console, and I was like, well, I really wanted to do both of those at the same time, so I'm just going to wait to hear back. So we are not going to touch the PS4 today, but we might at some point in the near future. That being said, we've got some other stuff lined up, and our lineup is going to be, a little different because of it, because I've got some games that have been in the running to be played for like the past 1 or 2 sessions, and because of that we might play some of those, and that's fine. That's totally fine. And there's a few folks, Mike and Jam, asking if I saw the PS5 controller. I did. It's I'm gonna be honest, it doesn't look that different, which is good. I think that's good. The Xbox controller hasn't evolved that much. The the PlayStation controller hasn't evolved that much, and I think we were getting to the point where, like, not only is it that there's millions of people that play these systems and are very familiar with how it feels, and they have this it has to feel this way, but then also, it's just they're getting better at ergonomics, and like there's not that much to change. So if you got an issue with the colors, then I mean that's completely reasonable. But as far as like the actual controllers itself, it looks almost identical to a PS4 controller. The thing that was really interesting, yeah, Nintendo. Okay, Nintendo is always a wild card. The interesting thing about the PS5 controller is when they were talking about it a few months ago, and I guess it's still a thing, is that they're doing something where you're going to be able to really like feel the environments that you are in. There's something, I guess, related to Rumble or something where they're like, it's the sticks, isn't it? It's the sticks have feedback. Is that it? They were talking about something about how, like, if you were treading through mud, you would be able to feel the difficulty of going through mud or something like that. I don't remember exactly what it was. I just remember at the time when I was reading it, I was like, that's a really interesting idea for a controller. So, I don't know. It's some sort of, feedback. It excretes mud. Maybe. I don't know. So, and like, as with anything, you got to take these things with a grain of salt until they're out, until you get a chance to play with them. So I try not to pass too much judgment until I've had a chance to see it for myself. But it doesn't sound terribly gimmicky. It sounds like something that PS5 games could actually take advantage of. So we'll see. We'll see. I don't know. And trigger haptics too, as Doodle says. Anyway, let me see if there's some early alerts here, and then we'll try and jump into it pretty quick because we can keep chatting on breaks. And there are a few alerts here. Also, I got a bottle of water. I've been doing a pretty good job recently of drinking water, but I'm trying to do better. And this is the best way to do it. Okay. 18 months from Cassie. 1+, thank you. 9 months for DocuDerp, that's triple plus. 16 months from Kazi Ninja 17, appreciate it. 5 months from Axel the King of Fire 08. Yeah, 5 mouths. I'm seeing if you and N were close to each other on the keyboard. Not really. Maybe intentional. 5 mouths. 3 months from Link60255. Ah, yes, 3 months. I am glad I found you and enjoyed watching your content. Well, thank you. I'm glad that you're having a good time. I enjoy making stuff. 7 months from Paint Chipper. Woo, 7 months. Does that make me lucky? Yes, but only for this month. So use it carefully. It's a strong power. 4 months from the Impossible Gordon. Hope you and Mal are staying safe and sane. It's my 4-month anniversary. Just want to say thanks for all you guys do. Appreciate it. We are both safe and sane. Relatively sane, I think, all things considered. 17 months from Ian Thay. Appreciate it. Thank you, Ian Thay. Moist Crunchy Potato gets a sub to First20. That's what we're doing. And I got water burps. 9 months from Furious Kitty. Triple plus. Thank you, Kitty. I got the water burps, which, when I say it like that, I keep hearing Whataburger, which I've never had. Thomas swears by it. Thomas says Whataburger's delicious. I've never had it. I'm like, I gotta have that sometime, but I haven't done it. At some point I'll try it out. Let's see, 5 months from Corcade 0017, sub-anniversary. Hope your stomach gets to feeling better. Pro tip from someone with sensitive digestion: drinking herbal teas like mint and avoiding dairy and sweets can help reset things. Yeah, so the thing I started doing literally today that I think is going to help long term, and it's going to take a while to get the data necessary. I talked about this on Breakfast Stream. I'm going to be doing it's an app that you just track every single thing you eat, the ingredients, every single time you go to the bathroom, what it's like, and you just keep track of that so I can get some data on like what the heck is going on in my bowels. And maybe I'll learn something. I hope I will. Are people fighting about burgers? Is it called Poop Patrol? That's a missed opportunity. The app is called... So there's 2 apps. There's one called CaraCare. 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 And then there's another one called Bowel. BOWELLE. They seem like they do basically the same thing. I went with CaraCare because it had more ratings, but they seem like they're basically the same. So if you're someone that highly suspects you also have IBS and a terrible dilemma on the daily, maybe consider doing that to try and figure out some stuff. See if you got like some sort of pattern, because that's what I'm hoping to glean from using the app. All right, so how much does this cost? It's free. Both apps are free. It says on the thing that there's in-app purchases, but in the case of both, it looks to me like you're paying to consult with a dietitian within the app, which, I mean, once you have enough data, it might be worthwhile. I don't know, but it looks to me like otherwise it's completely free. So that's good. Happy about that. I got up from Plisken1050. Thank you, Plisken. And Brandon's got the link for Care. Yeah, we're not sponsored. This is something Mao researched the apps, found those two, and was like, either one of these should be fine. So I just went with them because they had more. And again, I've only used it for like one day, not even a whole day. It's already alarming, though. Like, I know that I go to the bathroom a lot. Like, I'm aware of that. But it's when you have it written down, you start to be like, oh. Like, when you're entering it for, like, the 4th time in a day, you're like, this is probably not how your body is supposed to work. Fun. 5 months from Adriana OTR. Thank you for all your LPs to enjoy during this time. I've watched through Far Cry 4, which you did really well with. I highly recommend chat if you haven't seen it. And GTA 5 through its entirety. Next is Resident Evil 6. Resident Evil 6 is fun because it's got Mao in it. And GTA 5 is a good time too. I haven't thought about Far Cry 4 in a long time, but I always enjoyed it. I saw that blinking. It's still not exactly sure what that is, but that's happened before. Could it be a cable? I don't know. No idea. But I did see that on the corner of my eye. I'm like, that's blinky. Yeah, it's not just you. Of course, I mean, if the screen blinks but the chat stays on screen, that means it's on my end. It's not ideal. There's some stuff in my setup I would like to change that, you know, I'll get around to. I promise. Joel Trey gives a sub to Nintendo Master. Appreciate it. And also a 2-month sub from Galactic Ambition. Hey, Steven, I've been watching your content for years now. I've been watching Steven and Friends GTA as of late, and it reminds me why I love that series so much. Well, I appreciate it. It's GTA is a really fun series. We haven't made a new one in a bit, but that's always a good time. I also got 18 months from Rejuvenation. Steven, just wanted to say thanks for being around, literally. Every day I can tune into something new, whether it's on the vlog, Steven Plays, or the stream. You produce more content than any other creator I know. Thanks a ton. From Jordan. I mean, I'm glad that we can make some stuff that folks can watch. I don't think about it in terms of how much we're making, although I guess for sure we've been making a lot for a while. But especially now, I'm glad that there's plenty of stuff for people to watch. And when people are new, there's so much backlog. Since we were just talking about, like, you know, Far Cry 4 and GTA 5, like, there's plenty of stuff for people to see. So I'm thankful that we can. I'm going to keep doing that as much as I can. I am concerned about how often the flickering is happening. But also, there's not really anything in the pipeline that I could change here. What on... Let's see. Let's deactivate this and reactivate this and see what happens. Who knows? Could it be good things? Could be. Could be bad things. Oh, I spoiled what we're doing. Let's reactivate this. Will that fix it? Probably not. As a reminder, Elgato makes qualityproducts.com. We got a 2-month sub from Red Rum Riley, who says, Fave YouTuber, thank you. I appreciate it. And also, as soon as I had fixed it, it flickered again, so I'm like, I don't know. 1,000 bits from GameGirl2108. Hey, Steven, I love watching your videos, and I'll be sending you a package soon for Famo. I appreciate it. Well, I guess we're in April now, so April mail won't get open until May, but we haven't done March mail yet, but we'll be getting to that in probably just another week or so. With that, I think I'm going to go ahead and pause alerts and get started. And if it flickers, that sucks. I hate it. I don't know exactly what's wrong. I have some suspicions that it's actually, I'll be honest with you, I have some suspicions that it might be very specifically the camera or the camera's HDMI port. This is the vlog camera, which is fine to use for shooting normal stuff. But otherwise, when the HDMI is connected, I've noticed some issues before. And it could be that, or it could be the Elgato, and it could be the interface, like the fact that it's this specific thing and this specific thing. It also could be, a cable. Maybe. Maybe. I'm not sure. There's some solutions, or, well, potential solutions, but it hasn't happened often enough for me to deal with it yet. When it completely breaks everything, that's probably when I'll be like, huh. Like when half of a First20, I just disappear. Which would then, it just turn into a normal First20, like from before there was face cam. So, not a huge downside because my mic is connected separately. So if you lose my face, it doesn't change too much. Too much. Simple answer, scrap everything and start over, which is, I've been known to do. So let's take a look here. We're going to be playing Good Job. This is a game sent in by Jam. And is this on? I got to check if this is on Humble or not. I'm not sure. Good Job is a game that just came out. It is on Humble. Okay. This is only for Switch. Only for Switch. Which is kind of weird. I assume that probably at some point it'll be coming to some other things. Yeah, it was in the Direct. Yeah, it was in. I think it was. Well, the Direct is the mini Direct. That's right. There was only one thing. They called it a mini Direct, but it was still 25 minutes. So. Was it made by Nintendo? I don't think it was made by Nintendo. Good Job game. Wikipedia. Is it a second-party game? Maybe. It was published by Nintendo. It was developed by Paladin Studios, so it's a second-party title. So, similar to The Stretchers, which was also published by Nintendo. Is a normal Direct like an hour long? I think it's like half an hour. Yeah, it's like half an hour long. All right, let's jump in here and hope I have the volume on this correct, but probably. Probably and maybe. Probably, maybe, and possibly. And let's see, let's hit this. There we go. And get a timer stopwatch up here. I don't really know what to expect, but it looked funny in the Direct, so I guess we'll we'll find out together. Hello, everyone, and welcome to First20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games, and every Friday it's the first 20 minutes or so of a game. Today we are taking a look at Good Job, which is a what they probably want me to say is like some sort of managerial something or other, but it's like you get to cause havoc in an office building. That's what the game is. I saw this in the Nintendo Mini Direct that happened not too long ago. It's currently only available on Switch. Probably, it actually might stay that way because it is a second-party game. It's published by Nintendo, and Jam also thought it was really cool looking, so Jam sent it my way. So thank you, Jam. And we're just going to jump in and see exactly what it's like because I liked the mayhem aspect of it. And it's got co-op play, which is really cool. So if we like it, we could maybe even do like a potential future stream on it. Take a look at the settings quick. Okay, so pretty straightforward. I also really like the visuals of this. It scratches a very particular itch in my head. And maybe it's just because of the way the people are rendered. There's just this vague callback to Portal that makes me happy as well. You can do it, Junior. Cut that ribbon. Did he cut his tie? He did cut his tie. Aww. So you're... God. So you're growing up. I believe that we're growing up, and our father runs this company, and we're trying to be a good employee. Look at that! Apparently up to this point, we haven't been an employee, which is frightening that we were operating a forklift. I guess we were being paid under the table as a 13-year-old. I need you to catch this piano! Oh, that's not what's happening. Suddenly a loading screen. Get your work uniform. Okay. So right off the bat... Oh, I have made a mess. Oh, and they just go immediately to work, like, oh, I'll clean this up. You're the boss's son. I have made someone's life a living hell immediately. I haven't even gotten my work uniform yet, and I'm like, a cup of coffee, I'd love one. Can I... Sorry. I want your cup of coffee. Alright, let's get this thing. Ta-da! Go to floor 1 to start working. I just want everyone to know that you're all doing a great job. Time to go on up. Finance. It's time to begin our life. And I enjoy the narrative here of, like, the boss's son who has to work here, but is screwing everything up. Accounting, fix the internet. So these are individual levels, I suppose. So, finance, 101, legal, replace the projector. Okay, and it looks like there's spots to finish the level both as single player and co-op, which is really neat. Let's see. Oh my god! Most projectors don't disintegrate, I've found, when there's a problem. Set up a projector. I got it. Oh. I was trying to grab the drawing. I like how this employee is very dedicated and continues to type, making sure that email gets done. Oh, they've been in a trance for a long time. I'm very concerned about them. I don't know if we have any things in place to help employees that are suffering in this particular manner. Buddy, this is gone, dude. Can I take you? Listen. I'm sorry. It's nothing personal, but you've been at work too long. You've just been at work too long, so we're just gonna... This is for your own good. I'm just gonna help you. I'm just gonna get you right out the door here. Come... Sorry, sir. Sir. There you go. It's better this way. It's just better this way. All right. So, what else? What else is in here? Well, I can see that we're timed, and I don't currently care. Oh, this is nice. So this is if we need a photocopier. There's a nice... Is this a trophy? I'm not very good at picking up objects. I'm much better, it seems, at picking up the objects that an object is sitting on. I really got to work on that. Really got to work on that. So let's see. Set up the projector. Hi. I understand that you're very upset. I want you to know that I've got this under control. I can't... This door... Do I have to plug this in? Yeah, I'm sure that won't cause any sort of problems. All right, let's see. So the projector's in here. Hi, folks. I know that you're using this, but unfortunately, we need this in the boardroom. So I'm just gonna take this. Is that all right? Certainly, we're good, right? I feel like a cat when a cat is up on a table and just pushing things over. I'm like, what if I did this? Also, can I wear this hat? Wonderful. Hard hats. Hard hats are great if you're living in the Commonwealth wasteland, but otherwise, a normal hat is what I should be wearing. I think that's what I've got on. Let me just wheel this in here. Oh, okay, I'm starting to see the problem here. Okay. I am so sorry about that. I'm sorry. Oh, okay, yep. Sir, are you on your phone during a meeting? Is that what this is? You will be asked to leave. Oh, I can jump. Not well. In fact... What is this that I'm doing? It's kind of a jump. Sort of. I should try out the other buttons as well and find out exactly what they do. Oh, I am creating a slingshot. Oh my god, I'm creating a slingshot! Sorry, Dad! Let's take it out of my allowance. Alright, so this is open. Okay. Just kind of gotta get it through here. Sorry, folks. Sorry. Oh, I should have unplugged this. Well... I'll do that now. Just gotta... Hold on. There we go. Where did that projector get to? We have some really, really dedicated employees here. I'm proud of them. I'm very proud of them. Where is this thing? Let's move that out of the way. All right, here. No, that's a chair. That's a chair. Okay, this fell over. There we go. Yeah, just send it back the other way. We're getting there. Can I just pull it up these? Yeah, just... There's a little rubble, but I'm sure that we can cover the costs, so it's not a huge problem. All right, let's get this open. Okay. Okay, this is... Oh, this is not... Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted to do. I'm sorry. I need to... Well, this will end well. Actually, it didn't do as much as I thought it would. I need to unplug this. Oh, God. Okay, I need this to operate that door. So let's go over here. Got it. No, no, no. Get in there. Also, why is this stuck? It's stuck on a corner. All right. The projector's supposed to go right about here. I think I did it. Oh, I gotta plug it up. That's right. That's right. All right. Let me unplug this. I didn't think I'd break the game so quickly and easily, but I definitely did. Is it caught on a piece of rubble? No problem. No problem. Let me get this set up. There you go. Let's see. It goes. Which way does it go? Like this way? That looks good. Looks good. Aldo said, "Did we make the game unwinnable?" I don't think so. I think I just gotta get a little. Actually, that's really helpful because that freed this right up perfectly. I meant to do that. Good job, me. 7 minutes. B, D, a B. So, clearly, I need to be causing a little bit more damage. Because I got a solid D on mass destruction, and I need to work on that a little bit. But you know what? I've got another chance. Because we've only done 101. We're getting stuff done in here. Good job, folks. That's where that goes. Is your paper wet enough? I think I just attempted to drown that man. I don't know if it'll let me take this object. Probably not. But you never know. Let's see. Transportation not yet authorized. Oh no! The internet cable needs rerouted. Okay. Cause as much trouble as possible as quickly as possible. Alright, since that's the name of the game, first off, I have antenna now. So is this the problem? So this thing, this is the cable, and it stretches forever. Oh, that don't even. Oh, okay. I have to like open these things. All right. First off, I really need to be blowing some stuff into the wall or something here. Oh, a new hat. So if I put this in here, I think I have to have something I'm wheeling backwards. Will it let me get this through the door? No. What can I... Here's a question. Oh, I have a coffee cup. Can I pull this into this room? Much better. All right. Cowabunga, dudes. There we go. We're just opening the breezeway up here. And then also, if I could just open up the storeroom a little bit better as well. Well, that was tougher than I thought. See, can I go this way? I guess I have to... I gotta break holes open in order to do that. These cables are going to be really convenient. Let's start... Excuse me, sir. Let's move this over here. Can we take out the supports for the building? Because that seems dangerous. Survey says yes. Survey also says that copy machines are the most powerful things in the entire world. Now I can get back into that room. Good, 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 good. Feel better about that. This looks expensive. I feel like I'm just killing those people. Oh, that, of course, didn't go very far because it exploded. What's this? Oh, this lets me in because I'm, you know, a valued employee. Oh, these poor people have to... Okay, don't worry. I can fix this for you. the solution, obviously, is going to be to just blow a hole in it. If at first you don't succeed, have you considered making a giant hole? Because I have. We could use one right about here. Looking good. God, this is so much more convenient. And also I can get to the internet machine now. Wonderful. But since I'm here... Okay, let's see. If I want to help you folks... There's so much shiny stuff back there. How do I get to this shiny stuff? Put it down! Put it down! Put it down! Why do... It wouldn't let me put it down until it was like, no, you gotta put it back on a wall. And I'm like, I don't think I really need to put it back on a wall. This seems powerful. But also heavy. Very heavy. Let's try this again. There we go. You guys can get in now. What was the problem? What was... Oh, I'm a butterfly. Here you go. Listen, this stuff's like worth gold right now, so you should probably take it while you can get it. $5. Alright, where's that cable? I made some holes, but I actually ended up not making the hole I needed to. Oh, I don't need that anymore. Because I've got access to this thing. Get out of here. Alright, give me this. Oh, that is... I was gonna say, that is stuck. Let's just run this across the office. Good job! I had a good job. I got an A on time. I get the D on money. I'm clearly not... A and D and D equals A! Yeah, that adds up. I've got several questions about the grading scheme here. But I'll take it. I'll take an A. Alright. I'm apparently not doing a good enough job on destruction. And that time, I went out of my way to destroy some things. So... I'm gonna blow this building apart. I'm gonna do my best here. So they're falling asleep in the meeting. Don't worry. I'll make sure that they're awake. Gather the workers. So 3 of 8 are in there, but I need to get the other ones in there too. Let's start by making this area weather. Because when I'm in an office building, the first thing I think is this would be better wet. It's a lot of water in this jug. Okay, I'm done with this. All right, so cool. You can't turn the camera. Like, you're stuck in this very specific isometric view. So also, it's worth noting that, like, these can be hooked up. And I don't know exactly what that does. Can I unplug? I want to... No. I want to unplug this. Very carefully. Unplug. Plug this in here. That's right. Give me that good stuff. This is a kind of a tight... There's some damage. There's some damage. Okay. You're one of the people that's supposed to be over there, aren't you? Well, then I can probably slingshot these guys, too. That's like whenever you've got one of those retractable cables on the back of a vacuum cleaner, and you just pull it and it goes and it flies around the house, and it nicks up your furniture. Okay, let's do... No, that won't work. What if I go this way? Not exactly how I wanted. Oh, hey, 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 hey! It's your lucky day, hey, 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 hey! I am going to, I'm going to kill somebody. I'm fairly certain that that is going to be what comes of all this. Oh, I broke that. That's fine. It was really in my way. Can't seem to get any more distance. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that back there? What's that back there? Something shiny. It's a new hat. Beautiful. Sir, how do I... Can I just get you somehow? And it said wear on that guy. I was like, his skin? Didn't really seem like the same... The type of game. Okay, I could hook up this here. Oh, there we go. And then get into this room. Good. Let's hit it again, just to be safe. This plant is in my way. Can I throw the... Just grab everything and slingshot all of it. I'm a very disgruntled employee. That room is cleared for activities. And I'm happy about that. What is this? Anything can be a weapon. There you are, sir. Sir, you are required to be in the meeting room. How do I get you there? I'm starting to wonder. I'm like, what's this? Gather the workers. I have to physically get. I think I have to like hit them. Also, this office does not look structurally sound. Where's the? Give me this. Perfect. If I could just really just get rid of this, like once and for all. Holy crap, something happened. Oh my god, I'm starting to see some potential here. I'm starting to see a little... I don't know if this would work exactly how I want it to, but I'm like, what if... Hold on. What if we did something like this, right? So we plug that in. We leave this as is. I think people probably see where I'm going with this. Because it's like 2 slingshots in one, right? So what if we fire into another slingshot? Did not work as well as I wanted it to. The potential is there. I think the potential is truly there. It just didn't work how I wanted it to work. Where are all of my objects to destroy? Because now I'm having issues. Oh, this will actually work really well. Let me just go ahead and bash this apart. Not the direction I was aiming for, but I'll take it. Some of the things seem like they've got some extreme mass to them. All right. Oh no, I did not think this through. Hold on, buddy. Shoot. Just hold on, stay there. Oh, hold on. Gosh darn it. This is troubling. Got him. That's half. You aren't sitting anymore. And that's not good. How am I going to get you where I need you to go if you're not sitting? I'm realizing if they're not in a chair, this is actually not good. Because, like, you can kind of push them? Sort of? Okay, kind of glitched you over there. Now that you're over there, stay there. I do not know how to move you. Oh no. Let me just wrap this around your neck, and then you come with me. Alright, I've caused a lot of damage at this point, but getting the guys in there is definitely one of those things that you have to know going into this, that you really need them to stay in their chairs. Like, the minute that they don't stay in their chairs, this gets a lot more complicated. And I was not aware of that. If I could get you to, like... Well, I've done a good job of wrapping the cable around this. He's just, like, stuck in a corner. Alright. This looks like one that you could do, but you need to know going into it what you need to do. Because trying to get the other guys in here is... I don't even know how to do it now. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I just sit them back in a chair? You can sit them back in a chair! Oh. Give me a chair. Hey, buddy. Now that I've completely pushed you into the world's worst corner, sit in this. Just wheeling him down. That's not really where I want you to... You're not even... I don't know how I did this. I don't know why it got stuck on something. But it looks like it gets stuck on stuff fairly easily. There we go. Okay, where is everybody? Oh, there's one. He's just relaxing. That's an empty chair. Come here, buddy. I'm gonna move you over here. Fire you down the hall. Not very far, but a little bit. Mind the water. And... oh, you're gonna run into the rubble. What is this thing? Oh no. Oh no! 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 Oh no! I will wheel you there, buddy. I will oh, I tore that door off. Just get in this room. Where is the last person? Where are they hiding? Oh, there you are. Hidden in plain sight. I'd really like to shoot you in here. I would like that a lot. That's what would bring me joy. Sayonara. That was a little hard. That was a little hard. And I still got a D. I did worse. There must be some ways to cause some really rampant destruction that I'm not seeing. Like maybe the slingshots with larger objects, although they have weight, so they don't go as far, but I'm assuming that they cause more damage. Or it's just more. It's like destroy literally everything. Maybe that's it. Chat saying, I'm starting to think that maybe you're not supposed to cause damage. Less damage is a better score. But what if... what if we want to cause damage? Debatable. Exactly, Inte says that's not fun. I'm like, yeah, you want to destroy everything. Yeah, maybe it's for minimal damage. That's possible. Although I felt like I didn't do very much damage at the very beginning, and I still got a bad score, so maybe you got to be real careful. I don't know. Either way, I'm going to go ahead and call it there. The game seems fun. It would be really interesting cooperatively, and I imagine it's probably played with the Joy-Cons sideways, because a lot of these games do that. But it seems like a fun couch co-op game, and maybe at some point in the future I'll get a chance to try it out with Mao. That's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. Shout out to Jam for sending this in again. It looked interesting in the Nintendo Direct, and it is. And there is something fun about making slingshots. Hey, no, there you go. Now I can get a drink. I'm no longer thirsty. See you next week for more Stephen Plays First 20. Those really don't look like drinks, do they? Look like big vials of like the 1,000 count vitamins. 1,000 vitamins. Anyway. Let's turn this back on. There we go. That was cute. Our vending machine has Costco-sized medicine. I like how it shoots out at you at a very rapid, violent pace. Just boom. Like if you're standing in front of the bottom of the machine, it'll just break your shins. Like when you walk up to the machine, there's like parts of bone and blood on the ground, and you're like, yee. And there's a little sign that's like, please stand to the side. Anyway, we'll read alerts, and then we'll move over to the PC, where we are playing the rest of the stuff. We got 15 months from Origami Gamer. Says, hey, Steven, I'm glad I can make it to a stream. Just got off of work. Haven't been able to make a breakfast stream since I'm now on the West Coast, and it is early. It is. It is. Unless you have a job that requires you to be like up super, super early, breakfast stream is hard to make for West Coasters. But I'm glad that you could be here, because we're causing destruction. Although probably not in the next game. Although maybe, I don't know. I don't know what we're gonna play next. 500 bits from Murmur says, yeet everything and everyone in the office. Man, they could have called the game Yeet. It's like something to do with Yeet. It would have been very timely. Although good job is not a terrible title. We got a 2-month sub from Shenny Nerd who says, good job. Thank you. Moist Crunchy Potato gives a sub to good job, which I feel like I did an alright job, but the game is not called alright job. Golden Fire Link resubscribes for 6 months, plus 2 unlocked. Boom, boom. Got a sub from Plaid Gamer 25. Appreciate it. 123 bits from Platinum Pikachu 153. Thank you. 14 months from Gadzooks, who says, good job, Steven. Thank you. I I was most curious if I could destroy the supports. And you can. And you can. 6-month resub from Elena PT. Well, I actually resubbed this morning, but here's the official message. Thanks, Twitch. Anyway, yay, double plus. Sometimes Twitch has to think about it. Sometimes we get sub messages that are like, this is the 3rd time I've tried this. And I'm like, I am sorry on behalf of Twitch. Thank you, Elena. All right, now I should hook up the other thing. Let's start by closing this software. And let me play you a song, I'm the Piano Man. And then while that plays, I'll hook up the other thing. Just give me a moment. Ow! My cable's hooked on a chair. All right, let's see. Which cable is the right cable? If you could see this setup, you would be as mad at me as my wife is. Because it's not good. But it's, you know, things move so frequently from like one side of the room to the other that there's really no good way of doing this, unfortunately. And you just kind of have to deal with it. Chair is my favorite streamer. Chair's great. I love Chair. Chair is quality streamer. Alrighty, ready. Let's make sure that this is working. I can hear that. I suspect you can as well. All right. Okay. We got 14-month resub from Waffle7272. Is 72 divide into 14 evenly? Is that... No. No, it doesn't. No, that's 12. Which would be what? 6? Yeah. Math. I was about to like do one of those. Where's it with you the spiral that you can once you see the spiral and everything, you know what I mean. Math. Good time to remind everyone I went to art school. The golden ratio, that's it. I didn't come to this stream for a math lesson, but okay. Well, you didn't get one either, so so we're continuing to meet those expectations. That's an art thing too. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, so let me show you, because I don't know what exactly we're going to do. And you guys might help me decide. So I've got a few things lined up that we could play. And a lot of these are from last week, because again, if you missed the beginning of the stream, I screwed up. And some of the games that I had planned to do, I forgot to request. Because in my brain I was like, I have them! And I don't. Superland, I think would still be worthwhile to show. It's supposed to be really interesting. It's a first-person, like Metroidvania type title. You can read the official description on some of these. And I thought the premise of that was really interesting. And a lot of these are like super, super highly rated. First-person Metroidvania puzzle game. Main sources of inspiration are Zelda, Metroid, and Portal. So that seems neat. Other things I have already installed with the intent of taking a look at was Chroma Squad. Jam had recommended that. Jam actually may have been the one that sent that, but it was a long, long time ago. And it's inspired by Power Rangers. So it's a tactical RPG, but it's taking place on a like a soundstage. And it's that premise is really interesting to me. So because of that, I'm like, I'd kind of like to see Chroma Squad. And I might just force that. I might just be like, no, we're doing Chroma Squad. But that's one of the ones that I'm interested in. One of the ones I had from before, I had Book of Demons on here, which is it's like Diablo, but in papercraft. And I thought that would be interesting to see. And Project Warlock was up in the running, I think, last month, and it had almost no votes, and I was really sad because it's like an old school FPS, and the audience was like, "We are not feeling FPS," and I was like, "Okay." So here's the thing: we're trying to get to 4, and how many games is that? Superland, Project Warlock, Chroma Squad, Book of Demons. That would take us to 5. So that's one more than we need. I'm also willing to consider other games that I have in my library, but I would like the majority of the ones that probably come from this list because they're already installed. So, yeah. And I know Fossix is just like, should there be poll? Probably. We should probably make a poll. The other... Oh, we also have Underhero. I forgot about Underhero. Underhero, it kind of slipped my mind because it plays like Paper Mario, and last month we did one that played like Paper Mario, and they were real similar. So people weren't really feeling Underhero because we did Bug Fables. But it's not that it's not bad. It's just, it was similar to a game that we played last month. So, consideration. So why don't we... Here's an idea. Why don't we throw those games on the list, see what happens, and then maybe at the very end I'll take audience choice and do something like completely different. So games on the list, because I know Fossix will want a definitive, some words here. Book of Demons, that's the Diablo papercraft game. Chroma Squad, that's the Power Rangers tactical RPG. What's the other one? I don't have a whole lot of hope that Project Warlock would do well again, but we could throw it on there. That's the old school first-person shooter where you have guns and magic. And Superland, that's the first-person Metroidvania. And then Underhero. Superland, it's Chroma Squad, but yeah, Chroma Squad, Book of Demons, Project Warlock, Underhero. That's it, right? Seems right. Yeah. Yep, that's right. Fossix has got it. Fossix is going to make a poll, and then I'll let folks vote, and we'll go, like I said, I think maybe we'll do like the top 2, and then maybe we'll either do the third one, or there will be some random thing that happens. We don't know. And some of these other ones that folks are asking about are first 20s. Aviary Attorney is a first 20. Baba Is You is a first 20 and a stream. Cluster Truck is a first 20. Death Road to Canada is a first 20. Maybe a stream too? I don't know. This is Descenders is a first 20 and a stream. Don't Starve Together has got a bunch of Steven and Friends episodes. What else is on here? Gado Robado is a first 20. Hitman 2 might be a stream at some point, which is why it's on the computer. Hollow Knight's a first 20. Immortal Redneck's a first 20. Also a fun game. I enjoyed it. First 20. Sadly, a First 20. Why is this still on here? Why is Muddy Heights 2 on here? I have no idea. Anyway, there's a poll. Vote in the poll. Click the poll. I think they fixed it where it works on mobile too now, right? Where like even on if you're watching on mobile, there was a thing. I think, at least in the app. If you're on a browser on mobile, I don't know how to help you. But at least in the app, I'm fairly certain it works now. Cool. Though for the longest time, it didn't. And I disliked that they added a feature and we're like, well, we'll roll it out to the other things later. It's not important. I'm like, it kind of is. Sort of is. We've got a few minutes on the poll. But I've also got an alert over here. We got 500 bits from Jolly Roger K, who says, been moving bricks all day, so this was a welcome notification. Thanks, Gramps. No problem. No problem. Also, literal bricks? Like, I don't know if that's like an expression, like, I've been moving bricks all day, or if, like, you've literally bricks, you were moving bricks. I mean, either way. Literal bricks. Okay. Well, then not only does that sound hard, but when it's literal bricks, it's more than just an expression. It's like, no, they're literal bricks. They were hard. Well, I'm glad that you get a chance to relax now. Anyone who's just coming in and joining us, there's a poll for the game that we should play for First 20. As a reminder, let me go through these games again so you know exactly what to vote for. Your options are Book of Demons. That is a Diablo-like. That is the art direction is that of Papercraft. It looks really good. All of these games are like super highly rated, so we're not going to go wrong with any of these. Chroma Squad is a tactical RPG that takes place on a soundstage because it's a TV show. It's set up very similar to Power Rangers, which I think would be very fun. Project Warlock's a first-person shooter in the classic style, like a very retro one with guns and magic because you're a warlock. Superland is a first-person Metroidvania that takes inspiration from Zelda and Portal. And Underhero is I'm underselling this because I didn't bother to look up the thing. Underhero, from what I remember last month, is a game that plays very similar to Paper Mario. Although it can't possibly be more Paper Mario than Bug Fables was, because that was real close. Real close. You're going to get free Taco Bell. Is there Taco Bell? Is there free Taco Bell today? I mean, I'm not going to because I'm not leaving the house, but I did not know that there was free Taco Bell today. Also, you're going to make Jam upset because Jam just got Taco Bell. That's neat if they're doing that. Taco Tuesday drive-thru. Enzo, yes, we're deciding on what to play. If you'd like to vote, there's a poll happening right now. Should be, if you're on mobile or on desktop, should be at the top of your screen, hopefully. Hopefully. Diddy Egg says, Sonic Mania. We did a First 20 of it. It's actually with Mao, and it's really good. It's really good. Mao was really excited the whole time. One free Doritos taco per person. Those are good. I'm not a super huge fan of Taco Bell. Specifically, I'm not a huge fan of the crunchy tacos. I would rather do like soft tacos, but I will get a crunchy taco if it's covered in Doritos powder. I like that. What's the chance of a full aviary attorney stream at some point? It's possible. I think it's on my stream list, but also so is like 100 other games. And a lot of it just has to do with mood. There's a lot of times we don't decide on what game we're streaming on a Friday until that afternoon. And Mal usually makes the calls on that because I'm like, I can do whatever. Brandon says, you want to hear bad French that much? It's true. I'm bad at French. And you would hear a lot of it if I did the full game. 300 bits from Bearlink, who says, just to get people thinking about it in case there's an audience choice tonight, FTL does not have a First 20. FTL is a game that has been highly recommended over the years, and I have still never played it. So that is absolutely a possibility. Audience choice would be fun. 34%. I'm using the wrong mouse. I have 3 mice. 34% said Chroma Squad. How do I see the... Oh, there we go. 34% Chroma Squad, 19% Underhero, 17% Book of Demons, 15% Project Warlock, 15% Superland. Okay. I see. Okay. Well, I was kind of feeling Chroma Squad anyway. And then after that is Underhero. I might... After I do Chroma Squad, I'll see how I feel. I might veto Underhero and go with the one under it, just because we just did a long RPG last month. Did we do 2? I don't know. I'll take a look at what time it is, and then we'll decide. I might veto Underhero, especially because Book of Demons was pretty close. We'll see. It's not that we don't have democracy here, because I went with your first choice. I just then looked at all the other votes and was like, no, not this. And also, we even if we don't play it today, we may still play it in the future. I try not to play games that are so identical, so close together, and I hear that it's got a lot of similarities, so. Okay, that means we're going to do Chroma Squad then. So, let's pause alerts. And we're already on the right screen, but we're playing music, so let's... I love the Dragon Quest music. Let's pause the music. And Chroma Squad, we will need a keyboard for this. Let's... Yeah, I have 3 mice and 3 keyboard to do this, because life is pain. Because life is pain. Sort of inspirational messages you can expect to get when I'm streaming by myself. Chroma Squad. Play. And while that's happening, I will check on some other things that I should probably know before I start the first 20. Chroma Squad. Oh, I spelled that badly. Really badly. So, Chroma Squad, at least on PC, is on Humble. Good to know. And then Chroma Squad game is on what? It's a perfect score on Steam. It's good music. So this actually came out on PC in 2015. Then it was released on iOS and Android in 2017. And then, at the same time, also PS4 and Xbox One. But it didn't make its way onto the Switch until a few months ago, less than a year ago. So it's still pretty new for Switch. I'm feeling this. If this is a tactical RPG, I'm probably going to use mouse keyboard. Makes most sense to me. Let's take a look here. Music, audio. Can I... This is a fun soundtrack. Okay, make sure I have all my other ducks in a row here. I think my ducks are lined up. Maybe I can start it with the... There we go. I was wondering if I could start this with the music starting, because the beat is bumping. Hi everybody. Welcome to First 20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games every Friday, just the first 20 minutes or so of a game. Today we're taking a look at something that Caught my eye some time ago, and I never got around to playing it, and I was just recently reminded of it, and I was like, okay, let's try this out. I also, in the interest of democracy, I held a poll on Twitch, and this was voted on to be played. So I was like, yeah, sure, let's do it. This game came out in 2015 originally, but it came out on Switch just a few months ago. I'm not exactly sure where I got this, but I'm going to suspect it was Jam. Can't remember for certain. Let's just say it was Jam. I'm playing the PC version today, but again, this is on PC, Mac, Linux, iOS, Android, PS4, Xbox One, and as of a few months ago, Nintendo Switch. And this is a tactical RPG inspired by Power Rangers. He says nothing else and jumps straight into the game. You want to test your tactical ability as well as your studio and gear choices. You're used to playing RPGs, but don't want to think too hard. Okay, so this is probably normal. So let's do this. I'm excited. Once upon a time at the TV studio, just like any other. Long pan. Super Rangers, it is time for all stuntmen to get in the scene. Hurry up. Also, I realized that I didn't, when I said inspired by Power Rangers, I didn't clarify inspired by the show, not like the world. Like it takes place on a soundstage. And I love the premise of this. I've never played this before, but when I was reminded of the premise, I was like, yeah, okay, this is going to be good. Where are the minions? There we go. We're all set for this part. Effects will come later. I guess we were lacking some story, huh? Yeah, but Dr. Soap doesn't enjoy it that much. This is getting really boring. I'm kind of tired of... Stop talking while we're recording. Battle them. Or should I remind you that you may click to either walk or choose monsters you want to attack. Director's instructions. Defeat 3 enemies. Squad's turn. So it's a tactical RPG, so I get to choose my unit and then move them. So I can... Okay. And they've got... They all have 120 health, it looks like, but Red has more. Red has 180. So, let's see. Can I walk all the way over here? I'm going to send Yellow over here. Plus 15 on move. Simple minion. So we've got 13 to 22 attack, dodge 0%, counter 12%. Let's go. Got him. All right, so it looks like, because could Yellow reach all the way over here? I feel like they could, but I'm not sure. Now, I can't attack that far. I need to be right next to people. 25 damage. Okay. You just stay put. Oh, you get extra movement. Oh. So I can like surround this guy. Whether or not that's the right move, I don't know, but I'm gonna try it. All right, enemy's turn. Ugh. And there's not any sort of like auto retaliation or something. Also interesting is that they can hit you into different squares, because I think I was standing here, and I think I got punched into a different place. Okay. Well, let's wreck these guys. Director's instructions completed. Plus 400 audience points. Let's move over here. Looking good. Simple enough. And Pink is not going to have anything to do. Unfortunately. This is one of the best episodes I have seen so far in this season. Psst, he always says that as long as we are defeating the monsters really easily. I heard you. Now I want some acrobatics. We can add some explosions to them later. What kind of... Let me finish talking! Jeez. You should use the teamwork maneuver to toss people around so they can move further. If you still don't get a word I said, use teamwork and then click on those yellow cells. Get in position. Okay, we're ready. Here come more minions. Ready, 2. All right, the director's instructions. Perform 2 team acrobatics. Okay, so teamwork button. Combine actions between squad members. Use teamwork with a character, and then use him as a trampoline to move further or attack an adjacent target. Oh, I understand. So if I set these people up for teamwork, so I can't go back. So really what would be better, like if you're set up for teamwork, so I can get, I see. All right. Now that I can't take this back and I've screwed all this up, if I move here, hold on, what's your maximum move distance? This is important. There. Okay, if I move here, and I just stay here, don't go anywhere. Then I choose you. No, you need to use teamwork. You use teamwork, and then you can attack. Not how I expected you to get over there, but I think I got it. I think I got it. You may hold your return/enter key to fast forward the dialogues. Oh, but they're cute. All right, so now that everyone's in on me, like, this should be really easy to achieve, because I could do teamwork, and then I can use you. Of course, you could just reach. I need to do another team acrobatic. So you are, let's see, if I put you here. Hold on. Oh, it's just you in blue now. What if... I need... Lining this up seems kind of hard. Teamwork. Healing adjacent allies when posing. Oh, so that's your thing. Okay. So if I go here, that's not an acrobatic, though. Okay. I need to be far enough away. Okay, so right here. Or here. The red one is... Okay. You need to do teamwork. Then I switch to red, and red can't get to him normally, so he'll use... There we go. Took me a minute to get them. Took me a minute to get them. But I got it. I did it. Cut. Another perfect scene. Be glad I'm here to tell you what to do all the time. Oh boy. Now show the audience some more teamwork. I mean, I wouldn't mind. You know how it works. Attack a minion when someone is using teamwork next to it. I trust you guys won't hurt me. I think we will. Perform a team attack with 2 squad members. Okay, so let's just do this. Yeah, I think I have this right. I think I have to position myself out enough. Because, like, if I just click here, I'm going to just walk over and attack them. So I'm pretty sure I have to be kind of far away. So if I use teamwork here, I could just do this. But then I'm not attacking. And that wouldn't count as an attack. Same thing here. Oh wait, this works. Okay. God, This is, this is a little confusing. And I'm not close enough to attack. All right. I'm getting there. So if you use teamwork, you heal, you use teamwork, I want to, that's what I want to do. I basically want to land next to them first. Because I want to, like, land over here and then attack. Because that'll give me, that counts as team attack. And then same thing here. Of course, now I should just go up and punch him. At this point. Oh, snap! There was just a bunch of people that, like, attacked him. Great job. Keep it like that. I'm loving this. Move now so the boss can teleport into the set. Where's that big girl in the monster suit? This is how you're going to do this. Remember your training. Put 4 of you adjacent to the monster in teamwork, and then attack the monster. Everyone around will help out, which is kind of what just happened, actually. This is what we call a finishing move. Why is he saying all these things again? We've done this so many times already. He just likes telling people what to do, I guess. The monster will blow up when you do the finishing move. I need the 5 of you to do it together. Shouldn't we fight the monster before the finishing move? This feels rushed. Our audience won't enjoy it. I never want to hear you say, I want it that way. Defeat monster with finishing blow. So surround it and then have everyone surround it and use teamwork. And then finally, one last person will deliver the finishing blow. Okay. So let's teamwork. 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 And I think I just do this. There we go. I got it. Cutscene. All right. That's hard to set up. Like, I imagine if enemies are, like, moving around the battle, that would be very hard to try and, like, make happen. But, we'll see. Splendid! Now for the grand finale, the huge monster explosion. No! This is ridiculous, and not even a giant robot fight. Hey! The actors just sit in their chairs. We stuntmen do most of the recording. And besides, this is so silly. We always record in the studio. We should go outside, see different places. Come on, people. Our show is not that bad. I'm listening. Why can't we run our very own studio? Oh my, that's just the perfect idea. Count me in. What? Are you leaving Super Rangers? I'm in too. Let's do this. Have fun leading a studio that isn't fun to work at, Dr. Soap. Bye-bye, Dr. Soap. Oh, and please stop being so mean to your employees. You can... And they left. And they're gone. At least leave the suits at the door. Achievement unlocked, going indie. The stuntmen met them a moment later, still dressed in their old studio spandex suits. They talked about how they could start their own studio and record their first episode. After a few minutes, an idea popped up. My uncle has a warehouse not far from here. We could use it. All right, that could be a start. It might be just what we need. Let's go there now. So, wait, hold on. They just, like, stole the costumes? Arriving at the warehouse, everyone got very excited because of its size. And now they could take advantage of all that available space. They were looking around and thinking about camera positions. They should be thinking about camera costs. If you have no equipment, starting from nothing and trying to fill a warehouse seems prohibitively expensive. When someone spotted something, a huge pillar at the very center of the warehouse covered in some sort of dirty bed sheet. No one knew what was under it. Where are those stunt actors? Oh, there they are. They need to return my studio spandex suits. But wait, what is that? I'll just keep watching. Then curiosity knocked at someone's door and the sheet was removed. Amazing. An incredible replica of a device used in an American Hero TV series. Someone plugged in the energy cable and the machine said its welcome message out loud. Hello, my name is Cerebro. This is an example message. Type the words in my back display and I shall text-to-speech them. Everyone's eyes shined. Wow, let them have those clothes. I know what I actually want from them now. I'll think of some devious plan. I'm out. The plot of this game is wild. Absolutely wild. We were just looking for a place to set up our studio and record, but now we also have this Cerebro thing to support our story. It's amazing. Yes, this is it. Just ask your uncle for this, too. Our future fans will love it. Will do. I think he'll be happy to lend us anything, including the warehouse. Hooray! Everyone gather your props at home and let's meet up tomorrow. We have plenty of work to do. Origami Gamers asked, did he just Naruto run out of the warehouse? Yeah, I think the director is Naruto. So the group of friends decided to take a different path in their lives. Later that day, the clothes were returned to their old boss. And after a few weeks, with a contract ready to be signed, they finally have everything ready to start recording. What is happening? New contract, $1,000. Record season finale after recording 4 other episodes. The contract will be canceled if the number of fans is lower than 0. Choose the name of your studio. Mighty Inc. People in chat are like, Nut Shack! And I'm like, that's the wrong game. Oh, you actually get to, like, name them and everything. Okay. Wow, so there's a lot of customization here. So the leader of your squad, taking responsibility for the group and always acting honorably. This role specializes in protecting and inspiring the rest of the team. I'm going to keep the colors the same, actually. Dude Lee. Oh, so you get to just apply, like, whoever you want. And they have abilities and stuff. Oh, this is really cool. Weasley Stripes. An alien. Also, his name is Color? It's an odd name. Is this the... This is the color of the suit. Yeah. And then it also adds a little, like, accent here. I kind of like the idea of the lead being played by an alien. The salaries are different, so it's going to cost me more money, but I'm like, that's okay. Techie, J Blues, basketball star specialized in flashy moves with a flashy salary to boot. That's a lot of money. Of course, some of these are expensive, too. Oh, you are cheap. Pretty boy, he's here just to raise your audience. But he doesn't cost much. Okay. If you were playing very, very carefully and seriously, you'd probably make sure that the combat stuff lines up with what their abilities are. But for the purposes of the first 20, I'm just going to be like, it's fine. Ingrid Johansson. World famous, this actress will attract a lot of fans. Well, fans are one of the things that we want, so having these folks on here probably might be a good idea. Let's look at the assault here. Expert survivalist. This actress has survived towards a fan. Let's get the fans up. Anything is a deadly weapon in this girl's hands. This is a Kickstarter backer. I like the idea of having a monk. And of course our lead is an alien because, like, why not? Why not? All right, Spandex Fighters LLC, confirm. There's no turning back. We all need to turn back. Our leader is an alien. Customize your squad with items and skills. Upgrade your studio and create catchphrases. There's a lot of customization here. All actors get extra HP. So it costs that, and then every episode costs 25. SD camera, workbench. Okay. Well, I would like to mostly just try and jump into one. I could probably spend some of this cash, though, right? Like, we don't need $1,000. Right? Also, how would you not have a microphone? How would you make a show without a microphone? Let's buy that. And then also, you know, a camera. Cool. That seems fine. And yeah, let's go for the healthcare bronze. All right. You can also name this stuff. Finishing move. Okay, I'm not going to bother changing all of that right this second. Let's go to this. This is what I want. All right, episode to be recorded. The first episode. The pilot episode for your very own series today. Spandex Fighters LLC will deal with a new threat that appeared near a science lab. Okay, perform 3 team acrobatics. Keep all actors above 50% health. Reply to your messages before going to film set. Okay, props and etc. How are you doing? My name is Hermes Burrito, and I am a master of crafting props for movies and TV. Some of my wares even have special bonuses. Okay, buddy. Buy and equip. Give me... Give someone a gun! Perfect. Perfect. Now we're ready. Spandex Fighters changed real quick. Real quick. Suddenly, someone had a gun. You never know. Also, the alien speaks English. Wow, our first episode. That's awesome. What if our first story was about a group of monsters that tried to rob a science lab? And then I beat up dozens of them. Yeah, great, but hold on. We should add a narrator. Don't start the action yet. Once upon a time, a group of heroes is born. What do you think, Color? I heard that a good plot starts like that. It's good, but it's spelled wrong, isn't it? Once up time? Oh, the guy who sold us the narrator software told me it's one of the quirks. We should just roll with it. These powerful teenagers are the last hope of humanity. And their first task is to defend a science lab from an evil monster. But aren't the minions kind of late? Where did they go, Oishi? I don't know, Color. They should hurry. What do you say, Scar? They must be getting dressed. Don't worry, let's just have fun with our new job. Alright, here they come. We will have lots of editing to do later, Claude. Action! Noisy noises. This is extremely low budget, and I love it. Look at these space squirrels. Hey, you all! Get ready for some action. Also, I love that because this is not green screened, there's no way to... Like, it just takes place in a warehouse. Like, every episode is in a warehouse. All right, let's do this thing. Let's beat the crap out of you, weak nutcracker. I will never give up. Okay, I'm gonna head over this direction so I can offer some assistance. If I enable teamwork... Okay, so that's my end. Let's go... How far can we move? You move a lot less. Okay. You can actually attack them, which is wild. So why don't you take us this far and teamwork? And then you can jump off of them and attack. Boom! Boom! Holy crap, the alien. Wow. That seems good. All right, same thing. Get that teamwork. Yeah, yeah, huh. Not bad. Not bad. They punched my monk in the face. People are getting moved around a lot. And here come even more. All right, squad's turn. Okay. Moving over here. Man, you can move far. All right, you should just end this. Because you can, so you should just end this. You... I'm trying to think exactly what I want you to do. If you can just run over here and attack people, which is really good. But what if you do your teamwork, and then you come over here and get that bounce on, and then start wailing on these guys. Perfect. This is a similar situation, and you can't go very far. So let's move you here. Ready to chromatize. Click to transform into a more powerful state. That's ready. I should probably use that at the beginning of a round, though. I can't actually get a bonus off of this because I'm already... There's nowhere for me to go to get a bounce. But if I do teamwork and I attack this guy, I think he'll help me too. Yeah, okay. That's not that bad. Cool. Cool. Too fast for you. They're beating up my alien. You ripped my costume. You're in costume? Chromatize. Oh! Lights, camera, chromatize. It's time to chromatize. We have chromatized. Look at these costumes. And it almost resets the battle in some ways. All right, so who can... Our distance is still extremely varied. Now you can get some serious distance. Who's the second most? Probably you? So if we send you here and do teamwork, I might be able to send you, yeah, all the way to the corner. Get that bounce and boom! Got him. New item, cotton! What else we got here? You can make it. You can't, so let's do teamwork on you. And make sure these guys can jump to the... Yeah, okay. So I'm going to have you jump over here. Bang! Got it. Got it! Boom! After defeating the powerful aliens while the squad was planning what to do next, something devious appears. Something wicked this way comes. Oh no! Transitmancer! Wow. Wow. It's, certainly a costume. Chroma Squad, why did you have to mess up our visit to the science lab? You will face the consequences, but not right now. I'll come for you later. What were you doing in that lab? It's none of your business. Wow. Who was that traffic light guy, and where did he go? Wait. Dana, are you acting or are you really lost right now? Oh, come on, Oishi, I'm acting. Go on with the story. Okay, well, I don't know, Dana, and I can't track it with my scanner. That monster may strike again any minute now. Cerebro might have something to say. You're right, Scar. We should go see Cerebro. Chroma Squad heads to Cerebro's chambers. They reach the place with a glorious teleport effect. Wow, Claude, I didn't expect that you could render such a cool background with the chroma key. Me neither. This looks much better than the one I did before. Or than the one I did. Better for us, huh? After everyone explains the situation to Cerebro. Why do they want that research data so badly, Cerebro? They believe it is the key for them to unlock the power of time travel. This is not a power that anyone should have. Now return to your previous location. I'm detecting a new threat. It's impressive to see the Cerebro device working. Chroma Squad heads back! The teleport effect is not ready yet. To the scene, running. Where are the monsters? Can't wait to use my special poses. I'm late. How deep are we into the episode? Deep enough. You are so late, Boxing Box. This won't happen again. I'm sorry. Back to our lines then. I'll turn you into cardboard. Don't get me wrong, Deny. I'm cardboard. Minions, join me. Oh, it's more of the squirrels. Ready to serve, boss. Watch out. All right, defeat boss monster with a finishing move. Psh, easy. Defeat all minions before attacking the boss monster. Also, easy. Also easy. Who can move that far? Nobody can do that. It's impossible. I need to keep these people kind of close together, to be honest. Let's take you. You're furthest in the back. Let's put you here. Can anyone get to that one in the front? You can. Perfect. All right, so if we take you, actually, can the blue one do it? Because surrounding people is, like, kind of the best way to do this. Set this guy up to do... What is this? Oh, yeah, he has a gun! Should use some of these things. You can just shoot one of the actors. It's fine. Also, a lasso. You really want to try out this gun. Pretty good gun. All right, so you... Can you reach over here? You can. Let's go here with teamwork. And then let's send you onto the other side and beat the crap out of this guy. Stunning pose. Stun adjacent minions and daze adjacent bosses. Free action. Yeah, but I can also just kill you. I just punch you. Chat really likes gun. Let's put you up here and then jump closer to the squad. And then same thing here as well. Cool. They're closing in. It's all right. We're ready. We're ready for this. Oh, we got to be careful of the box. Okay. What does this do? Stuns adjacent minions and daze adjacent bosses. Adjacent? Seems good. When everyone is closed in? Seems pretty good. Just saying. Seems pretty good. Also, on teamwork, if I can get folks to the other side, are you going to help me defeat them? Because that seems good too. Like, hit this guy. And if yellow is still in teamwork mode, maybe they're not. Maybe they're not at this point. But if they are... Okay, they're not. I was like, if they are, that's crazy. Let's go ahead and wreck this guy. Oh, we didn't kill him. Hildukin! Heal a single ally up to 4 tiles away for 50% of its health. We're doing all right at the moment. TBH. I hate that this guy's still alive. Just kick him. We'll just kick him. Oh, there's a counter. Okay. Also, Boxing Box is going to hurt us bad. Okay. And you're dazed now. Who's my healer? Is it... Which one is the one that does the... Was it pink? Yeah, you have Hildukin. And Oishi needs healed. So, can you heal this person? Hildukin! Cool, much better. In order to get the bonuses, I have to defeat all minions before attacking boss monster. Which is not terribly ideal, but it is what it is. Let's go over here. Oh, you're almost dead. Shoot, it's fine. You go over here and teamwork. And you go to this side and y'all kill him. Cool. Pink's doing not so great. And Pink probably has a cooldown as well. Yeah. So Pink probably needs to just kind of chill for a sec. You go into teamwork mode. And then you come over here. Bam! All right, at this point, I'm legally allowed to destroy Cardboard Man. So let's enter into teamwork mode again. Teamwork. And I got this lasso. I don't need to lasso them. I should just shoot them with a gun. Hold on. First things first. Let's have you go over here. What is this? Multi-shot. Attack all enemies. That would have been helpful earlier. Let's just go for the damage. That's not very much. And then you have a gun, so just shoot him. Just shoot the Cardboard Man. Alright, so we have to defeat the boss with a finishing move. The question is, I don't know how much damage it's actually going to do. He's got 330 health, so I need to probably get him down a little bit more. And Oishi's starting to get beat up pretty bad. Let's just have everyone hit him. This might actually work. Oh, he got countered. Oh no, he fell below 50% health. It's fine. You go here because that's where you can fit. You also got countered. Everyone's getting it today. Okay. Oh, he moved. I didn't expect him to move. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. All right, Claude. We're definitely getting the crap beat out of us. Okay. We're going to have to just do this teamwork thing. Oh, you're stunned? Shoot. Oh, no. This might not be going as well as I had hoped it would go. Let's teamwork this. Let's jump over here. And then jump over there? It's not what I meant to do. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. The teamwork attack is very helpful. Finish it. Oh, I'm getting told to finish this, which I would try to do. Yes. Multi-shot. Attack someone. I'm going to entrust that you can just punch pretty hard. But I definitely should have just used the gun. Should have used the gun. Okay. Everything is lined up. Everything is lined up for this. Do you have the distance? Okay. Everything is lined up. Teamwork. 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 It's happening. It's happening. It's happening! Chroma power, baby! Hopefully do more than 4 damage. We're going there. We're doing it. We're destroying cardboard. Got it. I've been recycled. But what about that transit mancer? Monsters always come back when they fail in their first try. It will show up soon enough, Oishi. And when it comes back, we will be there to stop it. To be continued. Well done, everyone. This episode should make quite a splash in the community. So, we get materials, including Play-Doh, which is a reference to Power Rangers. Duct tape, cotton. And we have fans now. And they say things. Great start. I hope the show keeps going for long. Hey, you, watch Chroma Squad. Hits all the right notes for a Sentai episode. Chroma Squad latest episode 5-star review. My girlfriend was skeptical about watching the show, but now she's a fan. Neat. This is neat. This is I really like it just from an idea perspective. Like, the execution is really well done too, and the pixel art's really cute. But it's just such an interesting idea. And I know it's very much specifically targeting like Power Rangers, but I love the idea of having a tactical RPG that's on the soundstage. And it looks like it's fairly fleshed out too. Like there's a lot that you can do, including crafting, which is what those materials are for. Neat. I'm going to go ahead and end it here. Thank you all so much for watching. As I said before, this is available on so many things. Mac, PC, Linux, PS4, Xbox One, iOS, Android, and Nintendo Switch. If you're interested in picking it up for the PC, specifically PC, Mac, or Linux, I'll include a link to Humble Bundle in the description down below. Otherwise, thank you so much for watching. We will see you next week for another Stephen Plays First 20. I like the music. Okay. And now, it's like, where's the other keyboard? I don't know. I don't know where the other keyboard is. We've got a sub from Star Scimitar. Thank you, Star. Appreciate it. That was cute. That was really cute. That went a little bit longer than I was expecting it to, because I thought we were going to be done after that first battle. But that's an interesting take. Either someone who's really into tactical RPGs or really into Power Rangers would like that. And if that Venn diagram is a circle, then this game was basically made for you. It's a perfect storm. All right, let's put the keyboard over here. That was a mistake. There we go. Let's play a few tunes again. Also got the sub from Silver Kaze Ninja. Thank you, Kaze. So, we ran that poll earlier, and the second place, narrowly beating out, but still beating out a little bit, was Underhero. Only five votes behind was Book of Demons. I think I might do Book of Demons and just pass on Underhero. To be honest, I forgot I still had it in my list. I did forget Tyranny. Sorry. Sorry. I was actually kind of surprised by the numbers, because Project Warlock did a lot better this month. I guess it went up against some really tough things last month. Although a lot of people wanted to see Bug Fables last month, which is probably why. Okay. And here, all right. Let's do Book of Demons. Maybe we'll still do Underhero. I don't know, but we'll do Book of Demons. And before we do that, I am going to run to the bathroom. Not for a short bathroom. I drank this whole thing. What is this? A liter? A liter. So I won't be gone terribly long. In the meantime, I'll do the thing that Twitch wants me to do and run an ad. Enjoy this ad. Unless I think if you're a sub, you won't see it. In which case, enjoy Chair Stream for just a few minutes here. And go. There, I did it. Hopefully. Did everyone enjoy Chair Stream? Chair Stream. Quality entertainment. A few alerts here. 300 bits from Bearlink who says, just got back from Taco Bell. Thanks, Granddad. I mean, I think you got to thank Adudo. I think Adudo's the one that mentioned the free Taco Bell. Or Jam for reminding us about Taco Bell. But if you're coming in late, apparently Taco Bell's doing a thing where you get a free Doritos taco through the drive-thru. So, you know, something to consider. actively advertising folks to leave. Like, you know, this is fine, but you could get a free taco if you left right now. I just want everyone to be fed. Skirp Moon gifted a sub to Paint Chipper. Appreciate that. We also had 200 bits from Chris Crunch Redfield. Thank you. And 300 bits from Icy Patterns, who says, Sic Semper Tyrannus. I mean, we might do Underhero. Maybe. Okay, hold on. Let me look at this again. Underhero game, Google. Highly rated. Timing-based combat, so there's no turns. Why not do both at the same time? Well, it seems like it could be a little difficult to do that. It does look good. It does look good, admittedly. It's not that it doesn't look good. And it actually does look pretty different from Bug Fables. Okay. All right. We'll try Underhero. In the name of democracy. In the name of democracy, we'll try Underhero. We will play it. Let me see here. Is this... What is this called? Underhero. Okay. This is not on Humble. Mods already got it. They got the Steam link. Okay. And let me make sure I know exactly what platforms this is on. You are on... Looks like you're on quite a few things. Yeah, you're on PC, Switch, PS4, and Xbox One. Well, PC and Mac. PC and Mac. And Linux. No, there's a Linux icon there too. Okay. All right. Then that's what we're going to do. And this came out... Let me pull up the wiki article here. Was there a wiki article, or did I imagine that? This is 2018. It looks like it came out in 2018 on PC. And then it came out on some other stuff later. Whatever. It's been less than 3 years. That's all I care about. I'm like, it's been less than 3 years? Okay. Sure. I'll get 100 bits from Silver Kaze Ninja. Kaze, thank you. 6 months reset from Annoying Gamer 12. I haven't been to any of your live streams in a while, but I always love your antics. Well, I'm glad you're here now. I'm glad you're here to catch Underhero. We're about to jump into Underhero. And 300 bits from Bearlink, who quotes me and says, I love democracy. I do love democracy. That's why I'm willing to put down my tyrannical ways for a moment and say, all right, we'll do Underhero. It's fine. So let's pause alerts and pause the tunes and go back to this view And, all right, so Underhero looked to me like it would benefit from a game controller. For those who have played Underhero, is that correct? Because it looks like a side-scrolling-ish game, and also it's 4 consoles. So I'm imagining that I will probably like it more if I use a controller. I see D's. I see D's in chat. That song doesn't have a end, thankfully. Okay, Underhero. What a wonderful stream. Thank you, Renee. Why am I the way I am? I don't know. I don't know, and I sincerely wish I did. I sincerely wish I did. D for D's. Yeah, if you're on the games list and you use the triggers in Steam Big Picture, it jumps down by leather. That's why. Performing first-time setup, which apparently is very hard. Made with Unity. Crazy. Almost no games are made with Unity. My controller's black, but okay. Press start. Okay. Is there an option menu? Probably. Let's take a look at that before we start the... Oh, God. VSync is X. Turn that on just in case. Brightness 10. This all seems fine. Seems fine. They'll probably teach me controls, so I'm not terribly concerned. Interact, show HUD, back, jump, shield, rush mode, slingshot, hammer, jump, sword. Yeah, they'll teach me all this. Certainly. Or I'll figure it out. Soundtrack does seem good so far. I agree. This is another one where I'm not actually sure where this came from. I'm pretty sure this is from Jam also. Sometimes I'm not very good at writing things down. I contribute it to memory problems. But Jam says it is, and I believe him. So I'm gonna go with that. All right. Are we good? I think we're good. So let's jump into whatever Underhero is. Sorry, I just realized I'm right over the E, so it's just XIT. There's the E. You guys know it's there. We'll get started. Sorry, I'm making jokes during a very emotional song. Hello, everyone, and welcome to First20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games, and every Friday it's the first 20 minutes or so of a game. Today we're taking a look at Underhero, which is a timing-based combat... You know what? Let me find out exactly what they say. Let me read their blurb. The devs would prefer if I did that anyway. Let's do that. I'll read their blurb so I can get it exactly right. Hello, everyone, and welcome to First20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games, and every Friday it's the first 20 minutes or so of a game. Today we are taking a look at Underhero, which, we're just going to read this to you, is a 2D side-scroller RPG adventure game with timing-based combat. It tells an intriguing and mysterious story full of silly characters brimming with personality, quirky dialogue, and lots of weird humor. It also is extremely highly rated on Steam. I'm playing the PC version. It's also available on PS4, Xbox One, and Switch. And it's had a lot of comparisons drawn to it to Paper Mario, which I know not too long ago we had played Bug Fables. Bug Fables is very Paper Mario. Underhero is not quite as Paper Mario. And also some comparisons to Mother 3, which is always a welcomed comparison. This game comes to us today courtesy of Jam. So Jam, thank you. Let's jump in and find out what Underhero is all about. Employee number 1. Sure. Name, please. Use your keyboard. I like how they know I'm using a controller, but then they tell me to use the keyboard. Okay, fine. Hold on. I wasn't prepared for that. Oh, wait. What happened? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Did I enter my name in as blank? Maybe that'll add to the story. Or maybe it will tell me that I won't know exactly where... I hit S! Was I... It's fine. Long ago... This is going to get really interesting. There were tales about a distant land known only as the Chestnut Kingdom. Generations of princesses were kidnapped by great evils and their underlings. Heroes emerged across the ages to rescue the princesses and save their kingdom from impending doom. Aided by a legendary weapon, the Chosen Ones battled the vile creatures and were rewarded with magical stones, the symbols of a true hero. With immense courage, these legendary heroes defeated the evil villains and saved their kingdom every single time. Very concerned. This is but one of those stories. I mean, maybe it won't matter that my name's not in the game. Elizabeth IV, we're finally here. Looks like this is it, Scarf Boy. Maybe they changed my name to Scarf Boy. Our final battle. Time to save the princess and the Chestnut Kingdom. Let's go. All right, so we are starting. This is one of the... We're starting at the end of the game, basically. Okay. It's very cute. So it's telling me that I can look at controls. Okay, I thought they would teach me. Interact, shield, rush mode, slingshot, hammer. Elizabeth is left trigger. They gave me the controls, but none of them actually really do anything other than run and jump. So something will happen soon. And we will likely lose our powers. This is one of the tropes in these games occasionally. Heroes Road, final hallway. Okay, listen up, you two. Lord Stitches gave us the honor of protecting this hallway. The hero will have to pass through us before he can reach the boss. So this is our chance to defeat him. You do realize we're just cannon fodder, right? I mean, we don't stand a chance against that monster. We're just here to, like, drop some potions or something. Well, we're not gonna win with that attitude, Emo McGee. Jeez. Hey, you. Yes, you. The quiet one back there. You have anything to say? You what? Listen here, you freak. That plan of yours never ever gonna work. Why do I always end up with the weirdos? Ugh. Okay, everyone, to your posts. He'll be here in any moment. Try to keep up, freak. All right, so maybe I'm not sure where this is going. Maybe this is going in a different direction I'm not expecting. We'll see. So I don't interact with this. Prepared to meet the masked void worm? Wow, that was awful. What does that even mean? You illiterate fool, I was being poetic. We are the masked ones, and we will send him to the void. As in dead. I hope he kills me first so I don't have to listen to any more of your poetry. Ugh, whatever, bro. Say, weren't we supposed to be a trio? Oh no. Oh my god. Wow. You know what? Game went in a different direction. I was like, oh, I see what they're doing. You start at the end, and then there are going to be something that you lose your powers, and you go back to the start. And then it's like, no, you play as that enemy, and he just killed the hero. Wow. Is someone there? Come here, you. Yes, you. You got to help me. Let me out of here, or else I'll just keep annoying you. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Oh no! It's one of you creeps! Let go of me! Scarfy, they got me! Help! Kid! Scarfy boy! Talk to me, kid! Kid! I can't believe this. He is I mean, he's crushed, man. There's blood everywhere. Who did this? Is this the end? Has evil finally won? Someone's coming. Okay, listen. I'm sorry I called you a creep, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I need your help. You cannot tell anyone about me, okay? Just take us somewhere safe, someplace we can talk. Hide me, please. You found a talking hilt and 3 important-looking stones. What's all that ruckus over there? Did the hero arrive? Hey, what is going on here? Did you just do what I think you did? I must take you to Mr. Stitches immediately. What the heck is going on? We must continue. Mr. Stitches awaits. I mean, okay, but do we have to walk so slow? Because we're like really slow. Like really, really slow. So I was just wondering if you're just really taking your time. I mean, like, I don't want to go any faster than you because I think that'd be rude, but... Sir, I have wonderful news. Mr. Stitches, sir? Yes? I was playing hide and seek with the princess. Right. Sir, this minion right here just spit it out, you fool. This minion just killed the hero. I saw it myself. Is that so? I have no need for you now. Leave this place and do not come back. Tell me, did anyone else witness this deed? No, sir, I was the only one. I came here as fast as I could, my lord. Oh, good, good. Sir? Ah! Why, sir? How peculiar. Do not worry, Masked One. I will not harm you. On the contrary, my dear underling. That's a wide stance. I have a special task for you. Yes, quite an important mission, you see. I believe you have heard of the Triviality Stones, yes? Also, my name is S. My name is simply S. Oh, so you found them in the hero's belongings. Good. My 3 top-ranking officers are tasked with protecting these stones. Their mission is to let the hero take the stones when they are defeated. Now that the hero is no more, I need you to take these stones back to their owners across the Chestnut Kingdom. This could be quite an adventure. If you do this for me, you will be rewarded handsomely, of course. It's me, S. Here! This stone belongs to the Moth Queen. She resides in a very tall tree in the Moth Forest. After you are done, come back to me to receive the next stone. And do make haste. We never know when a new hero might arrive. Oh, and before you leave, bear in mind that this is a secret mission. Snitches get stitches! I wonder what happened to the legendary weapon of the hero. She must have escaped in the confusion. I'm S. So she was not there, huh? I trust you, Masked One. You would not lie to your boss, right? See you soon, and good luck! He's fun to voice. Stitch Castle. That was too close for my taste. And did you hear that? They think you killed my hero. Ha! There's no way someone like you could have done that. But enough of that. This is your home, huh? Not too shabby, all things considered. Pretty cozy, actually. But still, we're not safe in here. You must have a place you call your own, right? Take us there so we can talk. I'll hide in here with your items while we travel. You do know how to check your items, right? I'm S. How do you even function? Whatever. To open up your items menu, just press the back button. There must be a clue there about how to find your place. I'm S. Alright, journal. Important item. Read about your adventures thus far. Useful if you get stuck. Important item. A magical hilt that can change between different weapons. Also your adventure companion. Apartment key. Key to your room, first floor, apartment A. Forest stone. Important item. First triviality stone belongs to Moth Queen. So we live first floor, apartment A. My memory is terrible. Sometimes I even forget where I live. But checking my items menu always refreshes my memory. A mess. Info. Top floor castle elevator, Mr. Stitch's chamber. So we are here. The apartments are below us. There's also a theater, a cafeteria. It seems like a pretty nice place. Look at this little snail man. Greetings, masked child. I have a good tip for you, so listen carefully. Notice that speech bubble above me? That means I can be talked to. Most folks here in the castle will have more than one thing to say, too. Don't forget to double check. If someone doesn't have a speech bubble, that means they're busy with other things, like patrolling. Very rude, if you ask me. You are a fast learner. If you happen to be in a hurry, you can also hold down the continue button to fast forward dialogue. But that would be quite rude. You're patrolling. Alright, I think, in the interest of time, because this is a RPG, I'm going to proceed to the apartments. Remember to carry your employee card at all times. You can't save without it. Oh no. Okay. Excuse me. So I want to go to the first floor. But maybe I have friends that live on other floors. Oh, I can talk to you. I am a creature of the night. I loved in places like these hallways. Do you not live here, or? It's fine. Alright, so I got some money. Boss love me. Aw. Boss love S. Your place looks safe enough, I guess. Alright. Greetings. My name is Elizabeth IV, and I am a magical hilt. I have chosen you as my companion to free this world of evil. Do you accept your destiny as the chosen hero of legend? A mess. That's it? Good enough, I guess. I did give you the short speech. The long one is at least 8,000 words longer. So, what's your name? Are you a girl or... Right. How about this? I'll just call you Kid. Cool? Very well, Kid. We have no time to lose if we want to defeat that Stitches guy. He might look goofy, but he is the evil king after all. What? Of course we have to fight him! Didn't you see what he did to his own minion? He's obviously going to get rid of you once you finish that mission of his. Calm down, we can do this. You have me after all. One thing you must know, though. When I change bearers, I lose all of my powers. So we need to train and get strong enough to defeat Mr. Stitches. A mess. Here's what I propose. We play along with Stitch's mission so he doesn't suspect a thing. We'll fight with all the bosses and we will become stronger together. Help me defeat him, Kid. Fine. And you can take all his coins after we're done with him. Huh? Alright. Now, there's gotta be a way you minions move between worlds, right? I mean, you guys always get there first somehow. Let's get going, Kid. To the forest. Wait! One last thing. If you want to talk about the place we are currently in, just press the left trigger. Try not to bother me so often. I got my employee card. Can I just go in any room? There's no one here. Okay. Got it. I've, you know... I wish my name wasn't S, but I don't mind so much. It's fine. My daughter Frankie was recently promoted to be the official assistant of Mr. Stitches. As a father, I couldn't be more proud. That's good. Are you also a bat who likes dark things? Let's see. This is to... I want to go to the cafeteria. Really want to go to the cafeteria. because that just sounds fun. I want to go to like a minion cafeteria. Up ahead to the left is the cafeteria. We can have a nice lunch before heading out on patrol. That sounds wonderful, actually. I would really like that. The hero entered the main castle not so long ago. He's probably fighting Lord Stitches right about now. Do you think the boss will beat him this time? Also, Chet is pointing out, Frankie's dead. It's fine. I recently got promoted to mini boss because of my special coloring and size. If you want to be like me, just hit the gym and get some spray tan. Lots of good humor playing on classic RPG tropes, and that's great. I'm not paid enough to talk. Order something or get out. Did you know Lord Stitches wasn't always a beefcake like he is today, apparently? Goes to show that a good diet and exercise, anyone can become hot. Take that out of context, by the way. Oh yes, this is so flippin' good. Send help. Sorry. That was really good. It's my favorite line so far, and there's been a few. What do we want? Better salary, better food, fedoras. When do we want it? Wait, what? Fedoras, I say! We are the most transparent union in the kingdom. In the law of Lord Stitches, we trust until we don't, and then we riot. One more time. I can't stop! I won't stop! This enemy is Thomas. Let's proceed forward, shall we? It's a really good room. I'm very glad that I walked in here. Very, very glad that I walked in here. It was well worth the time to go see that. I liked it a lot. Wow, you came from up there? That means you were the boss. You were with the boss just now. Yeah. Yeah, that's because I killed the hero. Don't tell my magical hilt. Oh, this is the theater. I probably wanted to go to the portals. I meant to go to the portals, but my brain forgot and took me here. Oh, this is cute. Apparently, we're going to put on a live presentation of Super Mario Bros. 3 at some point. But in the meantime, I guess I should be getting to the thing that was called portals. Can I jump down? I was hoping I could hold down and jump down, but apparently not. Although I can do like a little... I was doing it a minute ago. I was doing like a little moonwalk thing. All right, let's go down. Let's go down to where we need to go. All right. This seems correct, since this said portals. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, you can actually play the music. That's nice. Whoa, slow down, sweetie. Looks like you got your employee card. You forget how to use it? No worries, it's super simple. If you wish to save your progress, start by talking to me. You have to pay a small fee, of course. Don't worry, honey. It's a one-time only fee to unlock this location, then it's forever free. So after paying, just head towards that green box over there and press the X button. And presto, your progress has been saved. How about we give it a try? Come a little closer and talk to me. It's 5 coins to unlock the machine. Would you like to pay the fee? All done, sugar. Now go to the green box to my right and save your progress. Very cute. This game's got a lot of personality. That coffee over there restores your life and spirit with just 1 cup, just like in real life. And best of all, it's completely free. I can vouch for that being how coffee works. I told Savage that going in reverse is a deep philosophy for life. In order to impress some girls, he can't stop going backwards now. And I can't stop laughing. Going in reverse is not just a form of moving. It's a new philosophy or something. So I just started doing it to look smarter. We have a great selection of potions, upgrades, magic anvils, and more. Welcome to the evil store. Sunburned, can't move, so much pain. Am I supposed to go down there? Probably. Oh, come on! I was 10 minutes late! Ugh! Everyone's late for the bus. I'll just drop down here. World 1, the Moth Forest. So, it's an RPG. You can tell because we're 20 minutes in, we haven't actually, like, done anything yet, but that's alright. The dialogue of the game is real good. Like, really good. Not one more step. There's a town up ahead. Your kind is not welcomed in there. Chestnut Town. Right, the Moth Forest. You don't want to go there, seriously. Well, that's where my kind is and probably would be kind to me. Hold up, kid. You see that weird artifact over there? Those were put there by ancient beings to aid the Chosen One, and yours truly in our quest to defeat evil. The same beings that created me. These eerie statues can record our progress as soon as we pass them. To avoid losing progress, I recommend using save stations if you plan on switching save files. You got all that, Scarf Boy? What? I mean, kid? Keep that in mind, kid. Will it stop me from going to Chestnut Town? See if it'll physically hold me back. Okay. Part of me was like, I wonder if I can just go there and just mess people up, and then the hilt will be like, oh wait, you're evil. But no. We go to the right. We go into the forest. Up ahead, kid, our first enemy. Sweet experience points, baby. Since you look like a wimp, I'm gonna have to teach you how to fight like a real hero. For better or for worse, we are a team now, so you better pay attention. If you're struggling with an enemy, you can talk to me in battles with the left trigger. Don't forget it. Now approach that monster. This is literally my coworker. Class is in session, kid. Don't worry. I'll keep it sweet and short. To begin with, down here you'll find your slick battle menu, where you can do fun things like attacking. That's your sword attack, fast and reliable. Now when I say go, use your sword attack with the X button. Ready? Go! No! That's it! Notice how that green bar over there went down when you attacked. That's your stamina meter. Attacking requires stamina points. Your sword attack needs 3 points in order to be used. If your stamina goes below 3, you won't be able to move until it recharges. Keep that in mind. You can also hold back your attacks if you keep the button pressed down. Good for timing your attacks. Moving on, it's time for your enemy to attack. But fear not, with careful timing, you can evade their attacks. What just appeared is your jump button. Use it to evade medium-height attacks. When the lizard attacks, use your jump to evade its bite with the A button. Ready? Go! Cool. Nice. Whoa, did you see that? Your stamina was replenished when you evaded that attack. That's the most efficient way of recharging your stamina meter. If you're running low on juice, just evade some attacks. Next is your crouch button. Use it to evade high attacks. This time I want you to pay close attention to the face of your enemy before they attack. And don't forget to evade the attack by holding down the left stick. Are you ready? Go! Did you see it? Your enemy pulled out their tongue right before attacking. This is called a hint. Pay close attention from now on to all the different hints enemies show before an attack. And beware, they may have more than one attack too. Okay, lesson 1 is over. Time for a test, kid. Defeat that monster. Groovy. I think I got it. What you gonna do? Got it. HP full. Neat! Hold down and press the jump button simultaneously to drop down for platforms like this one. Yeah, I was trying to do that in the other world, and it did not work, so I guess it only works in certain areas. Potion! I think if I'm careful, I'll probably be alright. To walk, move the left stick. Okay. Give me this. You need a silver key for this locked gate, kid. It's got to be around here somewhere. I'm really glad that they are calling me kid and not S. Actually, really appreciate that. There we go. Barely got over there. Encounter. Time for more training, kid. This just occurred to me, but you can totally talk to your enemies. You're all minions after all, but you can only talk before attacking your enemies. Learning new info is important, so make a habit of talking before attacking. Now talk to that enemy by pressing the right D-pad. Lovely weather we're having, huh? A little bit chilly, though. Good to know, I guess. Next up is your HP up there. If that number reaches 0, it's game over, obviously. So, to avoid your early demise, you can use this. That's your potions button. You can use it to replenish 50% of your HP. To use it, just press the left D-pad. So, your face is a mess, yo. You said what? I made him upset. Now, kid, use a potion. Got it. There you go. Feeling better? You can use potions outside of battles too. Press the Y button 3 times, 1 to show the HUD and 2 more to confirm. Now it's time for desperate measures. If you feel like you need to flee a battle, well, you could bribe your foes. The only way to stop your enemies from attacking you is with money. Your coins appear in the down right corner of the screen there. Make sure you have enough money. I got 21 bucks. To pay coins to your enemies, just press the back button. Let's try it. Pay up. If you don't want to end up broke, you better fight your battles like I told you. Bribing grants less experience, after all. After you pay them enough coins, they will leave you alone and you won't be able to fight them again. That's it for now. Okay, back to battle. I think I got this. Give it to me. Hold on. Woo! Careful. Gotcha. Sweet experience points. You found a potion. Chat was saying that it reminded them of the Mario and Luigi series, and I agree. I feel like it's way more Mario and Luigi than Paper Mario. But I like the I actually like the graphical style, and the humor is great. You can swim, right? I'll take that as I'm not that competent, you know. Oh, you could also glide over it, right? I've seen masked kids glide with their hoodies, like some kind of hoodie shoots. When you're in midair, press the jump button again to perform a glide. There, I gave you 2 options to proceed. I'll let you decide what to do. I'm not some control freak. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. I like that. This bush was moving a little bit, which freaked me out. There is money down here, which I may need in order to bribe someone. Also, you can basically walk on water. That's fine. There's an enemy up there. I believe I can breathe forever. It's just one of the cool perks of being a monster. More potions that I am not sure I'm going to need, but sure, why not? This probably takes me to the other side. And I would rather kill a guy, but not so much kill as chat first. All right, so let's have a little chat. Have you noticed how sometimes your attacks say groovy? That's what happens when you hit an enemy with the beat of the music, resulting in a small attack bonus. Seems like a good thing to know. It's a little hard though, so don't get discouraged if you miss a few beats. It's not really mandatory. If you need some help with that, I'll be singing the beats in the center of the battle menu while you fight. Oh! Interesting. Okay. So we're not fighting yet because we have not started to attack. But now I'm going to attack. I'm totally going to attack. Oh, I got hurt. Oh, I gotta chill for a sec. Oh, God. Whoops. We're both very tired. We both need a second. Oh, whoops. God. There we are. You can't carry more potions. Well, then I guess I'm doing fine. I guess I'm all right. I guess I'll grab this cash. Certainly don't need it for bribes. I just like... Yeah. Sorry, pal. Oh, no. Oh, we gotta talk first. Potions can restore your life as well as your stamina when you're in battle. You could sacrifice a potion if you're in desperate need of more stamina. Oh, the dilemma. Well, time to kill you. Oh, so you can't duck. I understand. When your stamina gets so low, you can't duck, which makes it a little hard. Kill him! Oh god. Haha! Right at the nick of time. Got him. Yeah, this definitely reminds me a little bit. Oh god! Ah! A little bit of the Mario and Luigi series. And apparently those things, that's just extra HP that you can get that I don't need. So I guess I'll just leave it there. Ooh, a $5. I got a nickel! No! No! Sometimes when I'm walking, I keep going because I assume that I'm going to run into solid land. And that is not the way it's set up. I can't look at it and think that I'm going to run into it. I'm going to walk off the ledge, so I need to be careful of that. There we go. That way I can find all the cool stuff. A magic anvil. What is that? I don't know. And the thing that was below me probably went to a, it's probably the underwater section. I don't know if there was more. No, that's where I was before. Okay. You can skip a lot if you just go underwater. If you're like, I want to fight nothing, then just go underwater. Can I skip you? I can. Cool. It's possible. It's possible. It's a little difficult. I hear some wind. What is this? Seriously? You need a key, kid. And not just any key. The shiny and important looking kind of key? Oh. Where do I get that? Tell me where to get the key. So you are here. There's a water section below me. And then to the right connects to the caves. I see. So let's check down here before we proceed. Because this is probably some sort of treasure. There's an enemy down here, which is surprising. But also a mystery box and a crapload of money. What we got? Oh, a silver key. Oh, that's the key from the first place. I don't believe that this is going to open the big door, but that's the key that opens the lock on the place that was in the very, very first area. Okay. I'm kind of wondering if the area on the right will return us, because it said it goes to the caves as well. I'm going to assume that this doesn't work, because Elizabeth already told us that we need the silver key specifically. Okay. So I'm curious, if we go to the right and it takes us to the caves, if the caves specifically is like the underground... Oh, we can't even go that way. Because we can't jump up there. All right, so basically we have to traverse back to the very, very beginning part where we first saw that lock. So we came all the way over here to get that key. Okay. Well, we're gonna run back. I wish we could run faster. Oh God, you're still here. Got it. Land is definitely faster than water, so I'm gonna stick to the land. And now I have to try and remember exactly where that door was. Was it this map, or was it... No, it was back. It was back. It was definitely back. Pretty sure it was back. I think it was this map. This seems right. I hope. God. Yeah, there it is. Alright, now we have the key. Also, the door explodes, because why not? Doors just do that. Oh. Now we're in the resonant caves of the Moth Forest, where things get dark. Kind of expecting new enemy types, to be honest, because all of the enemies have been identical. But if you're willing to go out of your way, there's some loot. Is it a potion that I can't take? No, it's a cassette tape. Oh, okay. So you have to earn your sound test. I've been playing a lot of Animal Crossing lately, so it just kind of reminds me... of that. Collecting all the albums from KK Slider. What's down here? You. Okay, we're fighting. I think now's a good time to teach you about defense. Yeah, probably. This is your shield, useful for blocking and parrying enemy attacks. It costs 1 stamina point to use. Let's start by blocking an attack. To block an attack, simply raise your shield by holding down the right trigger. Ready? Go. Good. That green circle represents your shield's life, and it seems like it took some damage already. Take too many hits and it will break. You can fix your shield with magic anvils outside of battles in your items menu, or pay to fix it in the evil store. There's a better way to use your shield without breaking it. It's called parrying. It consists of raising your shield right before an enemy hits you, and boom! Now your enemy is stunned and vulnerable to attacks. Plus, you regain a little stamina too. Let's try it out. Ready? Go. Okay. And then hit. So satisfying. Unlike blocking, parrying doesn't damage your shield, and it can even send back most projectile attacks. You can even parry and block while tired, especially useful when you're in a pinch. Enough chit-chat, defeat that monster. I'm assuming we don't get to chat. I'm tired. Basically, parry is the way to go all the time, if you can help it. I am very tired. Hold on. Please hold on a sec. Let me just get my stuff back. Wait for it. Hit every single parry. There we go. The timing system's not that bad. I'm sure that it would get harder, but like right here at the beginning, ain't no thing for S. S shows up into a room, says his name, which is also one letter of the alphabet, and then raises his shield for victory. You gotta be careful not to get hurt. Give me something good. You found an apartment key. That's a cool mechanic. The idea of collecting various apartment keys that open a door, and you're not sure which one they open, so then you have to go around and figure out where you're supposed to be going, and then you get whatever's inside. It's like a delayed chest, in a way. This might be the intended way. I think it is. Which means I'll probably miss out on some of the stuff that was up there, but that's alright. Keep flapping, buddy. Keep flapping. That seems bad. There is some bad something happening. It's also real dark. Like, what is this place? Oh, we got a boss fight. I'm in the air for it. Let's have a chat. I am an honorable warrior. A worthy opponent is what I seek. Do not dare insult me with your dirty money. I'll bring you down with just one hiss and a blink. Fight me, masked warrior. Okay, I'll do it. I should really parry. Oh god, he doesn't do it. There we go. Parry's working pretty good. Come on, baby. Hit me again. One more time. Parry system is a little too easy. Not having a whole lot of trouble at the moment. And I got a cassette tape for that. Aw, fireworks! And I leveled up! Oh, Super Mario RPG. Get more HP, get a attack points upgrade, or get stamina points upgrade. Do not need health. Just don't. In fact, I could have half as much as I have right now. Attack points upgrade, stamina points upgrade. Probably attack makes the most sense to me. Being able to do more damage. You can't carry more potions. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm very aware. I have so many. Give me a potion. Do it. Okay, it's a key. Oh, is that the key that I need for the other thing? This might take me up around... I bet that's where I am. I bet that's where I am. I bet I made a big circle. Yep. Now I got the key. And I've leveled up. I'm a strong warrior now. Open that tree! Because I need the slingshot, and the slingshot's inside. Wrong game, maybe. Who are you? Someone just watching from afar. All right, here's another big area. I think I'm going to go ahead and end it here, actually. Because we've already been at it for 45 minutes, which is about the time it generally takes for an RPG. I've actually enjoyed this far more than I thought I would. I was under the impression that it was going to be similar to Bug Fables, and it's really not. It's quite completely different. Both of them got compared to Paper Mario, and then I was like, oh, okay. Bug Fables is very much Paper Mario. This is very much completely different. This is much more in line with the Mario and Luigi series, and the dialogue is so good. In fact, what do you say? Have you heard about rhythm hits? Oh yeah, that's when Groovy appears, right? Yep, it means that you have attacked your opponent with the beat of the music, resulting in a damage bonus. It works better with quick weapons. Holding down the attack button helps when you want to be more precise. You can also accidentally hit the beat with slower weapons. It's pretty awesome. Wait, who is this kid? Yeah, who invited you? Scram! I've actually thoroughly enjoyed this. Oh, hey, finally! Considering this door wasn't locked before, that must mean many things have changed since the last time I was here with the previous hero. Alrighty, kid, time to go. Let's reach the summit and defeat that ugly bug. This reminds me of Ocarina of Time. Anyway, that's it for today. Thank you so much for watching. As a reminder, Underhero is available for PC, Mac, and Linux, as well as PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch. And if you choose to pick it up for one of the computing platforms, highly consider using the Humble Bundle link that we have in the description below. Picking it up from Humble Bundle will get you the game and also support us in the process, which we appreciate. The music's real good. Also, chat is reminding me that there is no Humble Link. It's on Steam. Well, you can't support us, but you can still get the game. It's in the description. And as I said before, it's also on Xbox One, PS4, and Switch. It's fun. Also, am I slowly sliding down the hill? I definitely am. Slowly sliding on my butt. We'll see you next week for more Stephen Plays First 20. Still sliding. Yeah, I went autopilot. Most games we cover do have Humble Link, so my brain's just like, this is the part where you say the Humble Link. But not always. But not always. That was fun. That was. I'm actually really glad that we did that. That was not Bug Fables. That was very much not Bug Fables. It was an RPG, but it was that was really good. So I was about to say, here's to democracy. And that's what James said. Democracy. It really went in a wild direction right at the beginning. And I thought I had it figured out, and I was like, no, you don't. So, cool. Reminiscent of Mother and Undertale. Yeah, there's definitely it's definitely hit with some of the same spices. And it's rocking its own style of humor, and the combat system seems good. The battles seem easy. I'd really be curious to see where it goes in terms of difficulty eventually. But yeah. It's good. Okay, let's unpause the alerts. Got a few things here to read. Bearlink gifted a sub to Phaelina. Well, thank you, Bearlink. That was very kind. And then we also got a subscription from Screaming Rowlet. Thank you. Okay. That's 3, right? That's 3. That's 3. I did say we would do Book of Heroes, or not Book of Heroes, Book of Demons. A demon could be a hero. So, since I said that, we should probably do it. So it's like, oh, we'll do it. It'd be weird if I was like, we'll definitely do it, and I'm like, actually, no. So we should probably do it, and then maybe we'll take a look at the time and decide if we want to try and fit in a quick 5th one. Because it's currently 9 and not 11, which influences my decision by a lot. We got 300 bits from Star Scimitar. Says, can you play Elder Scrolls Morrowind as a future First 20 or as an LP? Not an LP. I can guarantee you not an LP. A First 20, maybe, but probably a little unlikely. Generally for First 20s, I tend to do newer games. Every once in a while, I'll dip back and do something older. But I try to do older games on streams. Bad example, because this is technically a stream, but I think you know what I mean. I haven't played Morrowind in a long time. I had a friend that put several thousand hours into Morrowind. He really liked it a lot. 7 months from R Toasty. I've been unable to catch streams live because college, but the bright side to being sent home has been catching these streams. Thanks for making this not great time a little bit easier. That's what we're trying to do. If I can help out in a little bit, in a little way, then I'm happy to. So I hope that I am helping to keep some folks entertained. All right, let me stop this game. I like the soundtrack of that. Mamma mia! The soundtrack is Mamma Mia. Exit game. Poof. And dinner tonight's easy, so I don't have to worry too much about, like, oh, we've got to prepare dinner. Dinner's actually ready. It's, my mom went to Costco. I guess I could play a song. There's a song as I get the burps back. My mom went to Costco and was looking for some stuff. That's where she found toilet paper. I was talking about this morning on breakfast stream. And while she was there, she had asked if we wanted anything, and Mao had a few things that she was like trying to get a hold of. And one of the things that she had said is that at Costco they sell these vacuum packed chicken. So it's fresh chicken, and it comes in like a 6-pack, and they're all vacuum sealed, so they'll keep for a long time. And it's like, you know, just breast meat or whatever, or tenderloins or whatever it is. So we were hoping to find those, and she looked, and they didn't have any of that. They had drumsticks, but I was like, the breast meat's a lot easier to do stuff with. So we elected not to have that. But while she was there, because my mom knows that like chicken's been like the one thing like we can't find anywhere, they had a thing that was like one of those Costco's like ready prepared to eat meals, and it was chicken tacos. So it has like the tortillas and the salsa and the chicken and the cheese. It's like one of those. And Mom was like, I'm gonna bring this to you guys so you guys can have chicken. And I'm like, it's not like we're gonna live or die without chicken. It's not like a life or death thing. But you know, she wanted to, and I was like, sure, why not? So now we have that in the fridge. It's really nice for a night like tonight because that means even if things end just a little bit late, I don't have to worry about, okay, we're gonna end and then we have to make dinner. It's like, oh, we could just eat. And I like that. Oh, yeah, and Goldmage says, Mal doesn't like bone chicken, right? So drumsticks wouldn't be great. She'll eat it, but she's not a bone cleaner. She's not a bone cleaner. Lindsay's the same way. Lindsay's actually, I'm not trying to call Lindsay out, but Lindsay's actually more finicky about it than Mao is. And, you know, growing up in the South and eating, you know, KFC or whatever, fried chicken, that's just not a problem for me. Like, there's no meat left when I'm done eating fried chicken. And, you know, Mao would never like completely clean the bone. And sometimes I would point it out. I'd be like, oh, you left some meat on there. And she'd be like, you can have it. But Lindsay was the first person where she would rather cut it off with like a knife and fork and then eat it that way. So, yeah. But I mean, I grew up eating, you know, fried chicken, and then also in high school, you know, me and my friends would go to Buffalo Wild Wings and other wing places and just clean it all off. So I'm really used to that. Also, did I see that we had fan art? Sorry, I have too many keyboards. Yeah, Fossix, go ahead and show it. Burger with the bone. I prefer my burgers without the bone. Let's take the bone out. Personally. I love it. I love it. Did she give him a name of Bob? I love it. Tell Renee that that's Renee, tell your daughter that that's wonderful. Because that's spectacular. I love that. That those creatures were was the name actually Bob? Oh. I didn't know if his name I didn't know if they said his name or not. The text on the name parts were kind of small. Oh, she's watching. You did great. Keep drawing. Art is important. Everyone needs more art in their life. Do not stop. If a world without art is a terrible place to live. Giga Problem says now more than ever. Agreed. Thank you, Uncle Steven. No problem. I'm glad to be an uncle to some folks. I'll take it. Let's see over here. We have 500 bits from Mr. Gameboy 18 who says, I want to congratulate / thank Mao for handling some queuing for Animal Crossing. There aren't many sites that can help with that. Cool. I don't know what she did, but I'm glad that she was able to help. I know that there's that one site that I've seen the Discord using for is it Turnip Exchange or something like that? And it's a big queuing site or whatever. I also want to give a shout out to Wembler, because I have seen Wembler in that channel trying to like direct traffic, and Wembler's been doing a really great job too. Yeah, Fossix, I think that's it. Turnip.exchange. God, we have A website can be anything. Anything can be a website. Shout out to everybody selling them turnips, making those bells. 100 bits from Screaming Rowlet, appreciate it, thank you. And 1,000 bits from Luke-a-lot, who says, "But Steven, I thought you liked crunch in your food." I do stop short of the bone. I have had bones in my food before, but they're not supposed to be there. Generally salmon. Sometimes we'll get salmon, and I have a tendency to just eat fast, and I always have to be really careful because on salmon specifically, I'll get just a tiny bone in my mouth, and then my brain goes on like high alert. So, just not fish with faces. Correct. I want to be far removed from the pre-food process, which I think other people relate to. Part of the Southern culture. Clean your plate and quickly. Oh, geez, Luke. I've done the same with salmon. Almost punctured my mouth. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. And yes, I need to work on phrasing. I got a tiny bone in my mouth. Okay, let's play Book of Demons, which is, as I said earlier, it's a papercraft. It's a Diablo clone, but in the art direction of a papercraft thing, which is neat. I thought it looked neat, and I'm actually the one that had put it on the list like a month or two ago. Then we ended up not playing it. And I mean, I don't know, maybe we won't like it, but it's highly rated on Steam as well, and it is only on Windows. Interesting. Okay. Not on Mac, not on Linux, not on consoles, only on Windows. And I'm curious if it's the developers plan to release it on Xbox One, but it came out December 2018, so it's been a while. I wonder what they're doing. I don't know. And let me see if this is on Humble. It is. Humble says it's on Mac. Okay. I believe them. All right, sure. And their official thing says a hack and slash deck building hybrid where you decide the length of quests. Sounds interesting. So let's take a peek. Can't imagine this would be better with a controller. Almost certainly playing a game that is only on Windows is going to be definitely a keyboard and mouse situation. First things first, let's go ahead and pause alerts, and then let's pause the music, and then we'll sit in silence for 5 minutes. Is everyone okay with that? No? Back over here. Switch the scene. Ugh. Oh, my back. All right. Wrong mouse. Gosh darn it. Steven ASMR. And just loudly breathe into your ears for a while. Forgot what I was doing. Book of Demons, that's it. It's actually kind of neat because we're checking off some of the games that a lot of times it feels like every month we have so many new things to look at that we don't come back to the previous lists. So it's actually kind of nice to return to some stuff that was on there. And of course we did have other things to to show. You know, we just didn't because I was dumb.
There is a place The archive of awesome. An ancient vault that guards the most amazing stories and myths. Each book, a magical gateway to the paperverse. Let me take you on a journey through the 7 masterpieces. It's time to return to games.
Dan, I don't think we'll leave that in. That was weird. A little strange. What's happening? All right, let's start by looking at this. Let's take a peek at this and then figure out where we're going with this. Options. Good. I'm a little confused. Why is this called Return to Games? Oh, that's the game we're playing, Book of Demons. What is this? Book of Aliens is in production. Oh. Right-click for options. Alternatively, no. Interesting. Okay. Let's dive into it. Let's dive into it. And also, let me hack and slash deck building hybrid, where you decide the length of quests. Okay. Hack and slash deck building hybrid. Sure. We don't know that yet. but but let's find out. Sure, why not? I think maybe I should click this first. Maybe they'll like get us into the actual where the game is.
The Book of Demons.
The Book of Demons.
A truly grim story in our collection.
Oh.
Not for the faint of heart.
That's okay. I don't have a faint heart.
A wandering hero returns home, only to find everything different than remembered. A horrendous evil rose from the depths of hell, devoured the brave and poisoned the living with despair.
I love the pop-up book.
For in the depths of a place once holy, a dark ritual is concluded.
It's Satan!
Ah, the ultimate evil has awoken. Adventure. Darkness. Horrors.
Man, this is one of the reasons I wanted to play this
All of these
was because of the art direction, and like the cutscene is in the art direction too, and it's just really exciting. Yeah, that'll be the opener, and I'll just say, hi everyone, welcome to First 20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games, and every Friday it's the first 20 minutes or so of a game. Today, we're taking a look at Book of Demons, which the developer describes as a hack and slash deck building hybrid, where you define the lengths of the quests. I don't really know what to expect, but it looked really cool. I really liked the art direction. This is a game that came out probably about a year and a half ago, and is only on Windows and Mac right now. This also comes to us courtesy of Jam. So we're going to jump in and find out exactly what this is and how it plays. Looks like I can choose a class. Select warrior slot. Or I think I probably have to be. Oh, I see. In about 20 minutes I can unlock archer or ranger or wizard. So I'm stuck with a warrior for right now. Create character. Play as warrior, a mighty adventurer that believes in the brute power of steel. He is proficient in all kinds of weapons and armors. You can sometimes spot a little madness in his eyes when he is charging a large group of enemies. Signature cards, because this is hack and slash and deck building. Grants an extra attack against additional opponent in range. Throws toxic bombs around you that poison monsters, damaging them over time. And Mighty Blow, which deals massive damage and stuns a single enemy. Character name. You had to have watched last week's First 20. All right, select game mode. A balanced blend of fun and challenge. That's where I want to be. Start here if you don't know what to choose. Cards drop in a random order that allows you to counter enemies' abilities. Can get challenging during the main campaign. You can change the mode to casual at any time. First death leaderboard eligible and speed run to cook leaderboard eligible. I don't know what that means. Let's go! Okay, so let's have a chat.
Is that really you? I'm so happy to see you after all this time. It seems like it's been ages since you left our town. I just wish we weren't meeting under such dire circumstances. Back then, it was peaceful. But now, the town is disturbed by a demonic presence that's spreading throughout the land. Most of our friends are gone. Some people fled. Some took their own lives. Some have just vanished. Those who stayed have lost their minds or are too frightened to leave their houses. I'm doing my best to keep everyone's spirits up. But the truth is, we won't survive for long without help. Just don't tell anybody I said that. You must have lots of questions, but I don't have many answers. Talk to the sage if you want to know more. He might be able to help you.
Okay. Missed me already? This option's not available. Gossip. Welcome.
Is that really
Okay,
you?
we did this. All right, thanks. Where does Sage live? Oh, he lives in the well.
Your arrival brings hope to my old heart. There's no better way to forge one's skill than by traveling. I should know. But I beg you not to leave. We need you here. Dark things lurk in the depths beneath the old cathedral. I've seen plenty of evils in my travels, but this makes my journey through the Dragon Wastes look like a walk in the park. Everything started with the disappearance of our bishop. I fear he has been dragged into the catacombs deep below the church. I do not know what caused such desecration of that holy place. That enigma is yet to be solved. And you are the only one who can do it. Just remember to be careful. Few who have ventured into the dark made their way back. And those who did were no longer alive.
I'm sorry, Paperman. I will be careful. There is nothing else I can talk with you about. All right, so I guess we proceed, because we can only talk to you guys. And we're going to go to the cathedral to go down in the thing. So, I know you guys... Here, let me move myself over to the right so you can see where I'm seeing. Show character stats panel, and this is also our health, so we get 10 health. Level 1 Novice Warrior, Daredevil. This is a Daredevil character that hasn't died yet. This character is eligible for First Death leaderboard. We're going to level up. We got Mana, Cauldron, and then this is all of our other stuff. Cool. All right, let's head to the cathedral then. Quest 1, The Cook. Catacombs start here. Quest 2, The Anti-Pope. I am the Anti-Pope. Like a lion kills an antelope. It's a song. You should look it up at some point. All right, all the way back up. Okay. Let's get started, shall we? Book of Demons uses mechanics different from other hack-and-slash games. If you're playing for the first time, pay attention to the tutorials so that you can have the best possible experience. Good luck in the paper dungeons. Dungeon generated. Click to continue. Okay.
I am the sword that splits darkness.
Oh, sorry, were you talking? Click anywhere to move. Click behind or on your character to stop. Your character will stop at intersections. Okay, were you saying something? Sorry, I kind of cut you off there. Or is that all that you're saying? That's all you're saying. So I got to stick to the path. You can interact with objects in your light radius. Okay, so this is within my light radius. If I come down here, and it'll show that these things get lit up, I can get some cash. Cool. All right. Just taking it slow. There is an enemy here. So I'm attacking from a distance without even having to do anything. Click to choose a target. Your character will auto-attack. Auto-attack is slow. Each hit damages 1 heart. Click or click and hold on target to attack faster. When engaged with monsters, click and hold to retreat. Okay. So we'll auto-attack, but this is faster. It's much faster, in fact. Goodness. And yeah, Buenosaur said, that's a wide swing. Yeah, I mean, let's just assume that I'm 6 feet tall. I'm, laying down. That's what, like 18, 20 feet away? Seems pretty extreme. What does this say? Points of interest. Icons on the top represent points of interest on this level. The icon is revealed when you're getting near. I found a rune stone. Oh, wait. New card, Mighty Blow. Deals massive damage and stuns the target. Requires a target. Okay. Let's equip this. New gossip in town. All right, let's kill this guy first. You can use the card by clicking it with right... Oh, hold on. Cards. Teach me about cards. View your cards by pressing... probably I for inventory. I don't think they'd give me a lowercase letter in the middle of uppercase, so I. By pressing I, or using the button in the bottom right corner, rearrange cards between your card panel and slots by clicking or dragging them. Only equipped cards are active. Use cards in slots with right-click or 0 through 9 keys to unlock more card slots. Visit the stage in town. Okay, so you can use the card by clicking it. Deals massive damage and has a cooldown time of 4 seconds. Okay, so let's... What is this? Oh, I increased my health by 1, so I have 11 health right now. Okay. So I want to try out this Mighty Blow thing. What is this? Heart points are your life. If you lose them all, you will die. Your heart points don't auto-regenerate. Use fountains and cards to recover health. You can always go back to the town and be healed by the healer. Okay, so I want to... Let's see. Right-click the card. Oh, once I see... I got it. So it's got a cooldown, but also it costs 1 mana because there's a 1 on it. So I should be very careful about it. Got it. My question is, if I can attack them from this far away, how close do they have to be to attack me? And the answer is, I don't know. But I'm assuming that they don't have to necessarily be touching me. There's new gossip in town, and I've leveled up. Okay. Leveling up refilled my mana. Kill monsters and gain experience points to level up. Each time you level up, all monsters lose 1 heart. Wow. That seems helpful. Every level gives you 1 point, which can be added to your hearts or used to boost your mana. Okay. So, level up. Whirl. Hearts. Exchange level up points for hearts to make your character withstand more damage, or for mana so you can use more spell cards. Cauldron. After your choice, the point you didn't choose goes into the cauldron. Okay. I'm going to go with mana, almost certainly, so I can use more of that stuff. Every time you turn a level up point into a heart or mana, the point of the opposite type goes into the cauldron. To collect the contents of the cauldron, talk to the barmaid. Even though you lose the prizes, dying doesn't destroy level up points in the cauldron. Does not apply to roguelike mode. Okay. Let's go over here so I can grab some of this.
The sanctity of this place has been fouled.
With graffiti? Like, there's graffiti. You guys see that, right? Like, there's graffiti on the walls. It's been fouled because of graffiti. I like this. We'll see what happens. Skeleton warrior, a couple left, total kills 14, a monster unmet. Okay. So let's proceed then, shall we? Give me these treasures, baby. Treasures, baby, yeah! What are you? You are Health Potion. Rapidly regenerates heart points on use. It's an item. Item cards consume charges when used. You can charge them at the fortune tellers or find charges in the dungeon. Okay, so they're not gone forever, but within the scope of the run, they're gone. Cool. And I can equip it because I have 3 card slots. All right, zombie mechanics. Zombies and some other monsters have poisoned hearts. On death, zombies explode with a shockwave that poisons everyone around. Lethally poisoned monsters are marked with a skull. Zombies cannot be poisoned. They are healed instead. So zombies have poison hearts. When they die, they explode that poisons everyone around. Lethally poisoned monsters are marked with a skull. Zombies cannot be poisoned. Okay. Let's kill this guy. They're gonna explode. Oh, okay. I took a hit of damage. It's happened. It's happening. But also, there's a cauldron back here. Is this one-time use? I better let's learn. If I go over here and I use this, it's one-time use. So I used it to refill 1 health point. Will I regret doing that? It's likely. I'm just gonna have people keep their distance for right now. And try to get as much treasure as I can. Oh, you a big boy. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, bosses are tough to defeat. Each one has multiple stages. The more stages a boss has, the more rewards he drops when slain. All bosses' stages are shown on the boss bar. Before each stage, the boss is immune. He is preparing a special attack and cannot be stopped. Okay. So there's a prep stage, which I guess is this marker or this marker. Alright. Alright, there's fortunately a nice spot here. Okay, don't get up there too much, dude. Oh, you can just... There we go. You're immune. Okay, don't waste too much time here. Shoot. Okay, oh god. Oh god. Zombie will explode. Hold on. Shoot, really shouldn't have used that. Oh, the thing refilled. Well, that's good. Got dark in here too. Crap. Get away. Ooh. Everything's fine. Were you concerned? I'm not concerned. Me and S are going the distance. Everything is A-okay. It did definitely get darker in here, though. But we defeated the boss. We used some mana to do so, but, like, how could we not have done that? Get away from him. Some stuff fell from the ceiling, but I feel okay about what's happening. Did you poison my money? No, I think I'm good. Level clear. All right, cool. And we defeated the boss. Notice the footprints you leave behind. They show the direction you came from and mark the places you visited. Golden footprints mean a corridor has been fully visited. Normal footprints, partially visited. No footprints, you haven't been there yet. Minimap will help you track all the points of interest on the level. Open it with tab or scroll. Well, that's nice. Like a little breadcrumbs. Little breadcrumbs. Brandon says, the ceiling just does that. No big deal. Go down. Close this game and progress deeper. Okay. Game series progression. Heart of Iron, you didn't die even once. Clean sweep. You have swept all levels clean. Ruthless Blade, you killed every single last one of them. Well, thanks. Really appreciate it. Visit the healer to restore health and mana. Visit the barmaid to purchase cauldron contents. Visit the sage to do nothing. Okay, sure. And then I guess I could just go back to where I was. Alright, so when I talk to you...
I've been busy too while you were away. The fortune teller is teaching me her craft. And I don't mean her skill with cards. It's called prize brewing. And it's the art of producing powerful magical elixirs that someone like you should find useful. All you need to do is collect the ingredients. I'll take care of the rest. Now, This is the magical stuff I'm talking about, so there are some rules. First, the more ingredients I mix, the greater the potion's power will be. Second, you can drink it and enjoy a little magic anytime you want, but the process will get more expensive each time. Third, if monsters slay you in the dungeons, the potion will weaken. It's because I'm making them just for you, so they have to be magically linked to your essence.
It's pretty complicated. And then also, of course, the magical cauldron. So for 500 monies, where does it display my current money? Oh, in the corner up here, 1,500. I can collect that life point that I skipped out on, which is neat.
Few living souls venture into the depths under the cathedral, as this is the realm where the dead rest, or at least should be resting.
Should be.
Countless warriors, men of the cloth, mages, and even kings of old were buried there with troves of gold and gems. But the dead are now restless. Quickened by some unholy powers, they are haunting the corridors like wild animals, and their courage, virtue, and talents have been replaced with mindless violence. Ending their painful existence will be an act of mercy, if you ask me.
So, left click to learn more about skeleton warriors. Oh, they just teach me about the enemies. Okay.
Thank the heavens for hearing my prayers and sending us a champion of light.
That's me.
I shall aid you in your struggle to the best of my limited abilities. Come to me should you need remedies for ailments of body or soul. Yet you should remember it is no small task to face the legions of evil. You must shield yourself with faith. There is no better protection against darkness. If you allow yourself to falter, you shall become defenseless and even risk losing your immortal soul. I saw what happened to those who went astray in their spiritual vocation, and no, it's better not to dwell on such things lest darkness overcome us.
Death Rage. 100,000. Well, I'm a little short. Just like a little bit.
Greetings, traveler. People call me the fortune teller.
Why?
I'm pleased to see there are souls courageous enough to visit a place like this and stay. In truth, I came here recently myself, as I had to leave the royal capital. I am certain you have already heard about me and my excellent skills from the lovely barmaid I'm tutoring. Believe me when I say you will find my craft most useful in your adventures. Feel free to talk to me should you need any assistance.
You will.
The townsfolk are good but simple people and know little about the arcane. That sage may be an exception, but his wit, not to mention his social skills, are clearly dulled by age. We're all lucky that cranky old men tend to be harmless. Cards are my specialty. They represent a novel approach to magic, offering a superior alternative to clunky weaponry and verbose spellcasting. Unfortunately, new things are often frowned upon, even more so in quaint places like this town. Can you imagine not so long ago those people traded with a local blacksmith? This is so Middle Ages. No wonder he went bankrupt. But let's get back to business. Cards are universal magical items which can manifest properties of weapons, spells, and other artifacts. Some consume magical essence once used, but they can be recharged using objects found in the dungeons or with my help at a reasonable price. Just like with playing cards, the trick is to find the right combination of magical properties that gives you the best advantage.
Noted. So I can charge a card, recharge your item cards. This one, it says this card can be used when the icon is not red. Uses left 2 of 4, so I can actually recharge this to have more than 2. So I can choose this, and then it restores 20. That's a lot. That's a lot. Charge cost is 100, but in a pinch could be important. So let's choose this card and charge it. Now it has 3 uses, and if we charge it one more time, now it has 4. Noted. And with that, I think I've seen everything I need to see, so I'm going to go back down into the crypts. Oh, because I left town, I started over. I mean, now I understand, but I'm like, oh. Whoops. You come out to upgrade your stuff, and then you go back in, and it starts a new game. Hold on. Flexoscope, congratulations. Flexoscope is now available. With Flexoscope, you can choose the size of your game session. Oh, this is neat. Depending on your your preferences, you can divide your adventure into smaller or bigger games. Regardless of how much time you have, Flexoscope ensures fair balance of threats and rewards and that the gameplay experience can be completed in the predicted time. Since Flexoscope learns your gameplay style, the time estimates for each subsequent session size to be more accurate. Oh, that's neat. So you choose how long you want to play. Okay. Okay, that's neat. I'm actually glad that I left so I would see that this thing happened. So if I choose very small, it shows that we're only going to get this far. If I choose small, it shows we're going to get a little bit further. Neat. Okay, this says it'll take 7 minutes. And is this... What is this? Just difficulty? I guess this is just some of the difficulty because the gold and the progress and the rewards go up. So you're going to continue, you're going to make multiple trips through this, and eventually you'll get to the point where you beat the demon spawn. I get it. Okay, well, let's since we're already at 25 minutes, let's give ourselves a very small. And we'll keep it light. We'll keep it light. I wouldn't mind fighting a... Okay, there's going to be some new monsters in here. So I guess this is fine. Let's just do this. And it'll give me a chance to use some of the crap I bought, too. Okay. So let's jump in here and hobble around. Very small. TM. Dungeon generated. Let's do it. Right off the bat with a Zombo. Bad Zombo. Down. Okay, let's go this way. Zombo, no! I leveled up! Oh god, oh god. Hold on, I gotta... Pause time. It's teaching me about shielded monsters. Some armored monsters are protected by shields. Damage the shield by clicking the shield icon. Monsters are immune until their shields are destroyed. Some shields are magical and can reappear after being destroyed. Okay. Sure. But I was clicking this. Let's go for the mana. Oh god, the shield. There we go. Take it to the face. And give me all this stuff as well. Okay, this is where I can refill my health, which I won't need to do. I'm fine. Also, this is a much bigger dungeon. Definitely that first dungeon was a tutorial dungeon, because this one's a little bit bigger. And it's randomly generated, of course, so it's like you quickly know, you know, whether or not there's just going to be a dead end. Because it's like, well, that can happen. It's randomly generated. So we've seen everything on the right side of the map. And permanently increased my health. Oh, nope. So what's interesting, actually, is that I am the same character. So, like, if I leave the dungeon, I start the dungeon over. But as long as I stay alive, it looks like I'm keeping this exact same character. I'm assuming that if I died, I wouldn't. I'd lose, like, the health upgrades and probably the cards. But as long as I'm careful, you know, you go in, you fight, and then you make it out alive, and you live to tell, you know, another tale. Get you. Get that money. Where are they coming from? That guy's way over there. The other thing that worries me is that, like, eventually running into, like, ranged enemies. Gargoyles. Okay, gargoyles have stone hearts. They are immune to elemental effects such as poison, fire, and ice. When gargoyles turn to statues, they heal over time. Beware. Oh, I don't like that. Oh god, they can jump! They're hopping! Crap, alright. Let's grab this.
I like that.
Got a new card. Got a new card. Shadow Sword gives an extra attack against an additional opponent in range. This is an artifact. Artifact cards possess powerful passive effects, but lock some of your mana when equipped. That seems good. It took 6. Woo! Wow, okay. So I only have 3 mana available to me. But my sword gets an extra attack against an additional opponent in range. So, like, is it worthwhile? Is it probably? Re-entering a level. After you take the stairs down, you can re-enter the level from the back by clicking on the right side of the level. You can always go back to town from the crosscut screen, even between levels. But we want to go to the next section. That's what we want to do. We want to go and find out what's next now that we have Shadow Sword. And I can really attack from a distance, it seems. Gargoyle. Oh god. Don't hurt me, Gargoyle. Please, I need this right now. Oh, they make terrible little noises. Oof. Now my potion... That'll work too. My potion restores 20 health, so I really don't want to use that unless it's an emergency. Let's increase my mana because now I have only 4. So that would be nice to have a little extra, just like a tiny bit, just like a little tiny amount of that. Ingredients found in the dungeon are placed in the cauldron and transformed into prizes. To collect the contents of the cauldron, talk to the barmaid. Beware, when you die, you lose the prizes stored in the cauldron. So don't die. That was a bomb. Okay, that's for health. And there's nothing down that way. I can see that. Seems good. Die, Zombo! Something up here. Oh, God. Well, here goes something. What's that? Hold on, what is that? Some monsters are guarded by others. They are immune until you kill all the guards. Some rewards can also be guarded by monsters. You need to kill all of the guards to get the treasure. But what's the thing I clicked? It's Bloody Armor. Recovers hearts lost in battle. That seems good. Chance to spawn hearts when being hit. 40%. Seems good, but it costs 5. Open my cards. Does this pause the game? It doesn't look like it does. It just slows it down. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, okay. I'm already starting to attack this guy. I don't have enough to equip that anyway, so let's not worry about it right now. And then get out! Ah! Oh, crap. So I gotta kill these guys first. And if I kill all of the little dudes, I can start damaging the big guy. Careful. He's immune, he's immune, he's in his transformations. Oh god, what just happened? Catch this. That was odd. I lost a lot of blood. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. I defeated him! The monster is vanquished. I got $500. Did I do it? Level clear, because you broke the last pot. That wasn't that bad. Mighty Blow is a good move. Use Mighty Blow. Mighty Blow also sounds like the name of a Flonase ripoff. Mighty Blow. Go down. Close this game and progress deeper. And then my score gets increased. Flexoscope result. I did a bunch of good stuff. Thank you. I tried. And if you hit not now, is that... Oh, I see. And then you begin technically a new game, and you start here. Got it. Got it. This was cute. This was cute. I really like the art style. The cutscenes, particularly, are really interesting. And I like the combat system. It looks like it could definitely get really complex, especially considering that you've got all of the stuff that you can do in town to augment your character and have it interact with the cards. I didn't have to use any health potions, but I only played the very, very beginning of this, so yeah. And you have, what is this, it's 9 slots that you can eventually play with, so yeah. I'm really curious, like, because we've seen what it looks like up here. I'm real curious what it starts looking like down here. Probably a little bit more difficult. As Jam says, it's cute Diablo. I mean, not really that wrong. The deck building aspect is interesting too, and it's just a fun little game. I've heard it said on Wikipedia that they're thinking about bringing it over to the Xbox One, but otherwise the game currently is only available on PC and Mac. Speaking of, if you choose to pick up this game, highly consider using the Humble Bundle link that we have in the description. You can pick up the game and support us in the process, and we appreciate it. Thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next week for more Stephen Plays First 20. Burp, burp. Hashtag actually on Humble. You know, for real. For real this time. How do I stop the game? Exit to desktop. I did it. I did it, and now there's no music playing. All right. Wrong keyboard. I love having 3 computers all running at the same time. It really makes my life so easy. I mean, for what it's worth, like having 2 computers to stream, like one to play game and one to stream, is actually easier. It's just I also have a 3rd computer, and it adds some layer of confusion with the mouses and the keyboards. We had a gift sub from Buenasaur that went to a mess. Thank you, Buenasaur. 2 First 20s in a row where we got to name our character S. I liked it. I'll take it. I'll take it. Okay, what time is it? It's 10. When did we start? Did we start 6:30? About 6:30? 7? We've been live for 4 hours. Okay, dang. I didn't think we started that early. My wife's not here, right? She'll yell at me. You should see your wife, Steven. She's being an awesome flight attendant. Oh, I'm glad that she's helping some folks get some turnips sold. She's directing AC trades. Okay. Cool. Cool. I would... Let me look here. Let me look at the calendar. The calendar will make me feel better. Let's see how far this went. This covered April 10th, 17th, 24th, and May 1st. Okay. All right. Like Brandon says, if you think you can limit the next one to 25 minutes, it's fine. Well, that's the problem. I'm always worried. I'm always worried because sometimes I get locked into long stuff. It really depends on what folks would want to do. Because I don't know, there's nothing really on here that we necessarily have to do. I would be willing to take recommendations from the audience, but it would have to be like, we can't do an RPG. We cannot do an RPG. If we could do a different game, we could try and fit it in. Sassy Brandon. Break All the Pot says, can we see all the choices? Well, we're done with the choices. I'm just literally asking people to like suggest things. FTL has been mentioned before, like multiple times. I know Adudo was mentioned Into the Breach, which is their sequel game. It's their next game. I've never played FTL, so I could do that. There are many games. Yeah, that's the big question. FTL does FTL have a 2-hour tutorial? Because we will not be able to get too far on this, because I will have to eat dinner. I have done Oxenfree, and Oxenfree is great. Oxenfree is really, really great. Hub says FTL. I still say Night in the Woods. Well, Night in the Woods isn't on First20 list because it's on Stream list. Because I've seen a little bit of it, and I know that I would like it. Also, FTL starts with F. Where am I going? FTL. Is that going to be under F space TL or FT? FT. Okay. FTL. Now in 9 languages. Install. Downloading 0%, 13%, 33%, 72%. It's done. Okay. It downloaded faster than light. Is French one of those languages? Would you like to find out? No, I'll never know how to play the game. I'll never learn. That's probably not a probably not a good solution. Okay. Shoot, we'll do it. This will take us through May 8th. That's really good. That's really good. I'm super pleased about that. All right, sure. Let's do FTL. Let's do FTL. This is a. We also got a sub here. We got a sub from Nick Hat 99. Nick, thank you. Thank you and welcome. I hope that you have had fun thus far. And then I paused alerts and I saw Very Matcha's. I'll let it through. We had 17 months from Very Matcha, who says, "Yay for 17 months." Thank you, Very Matcha. I appreciate it. And then actually right after that, we got 11-month sub from Secret Adept, who says almost 1 year, which is true facts. Almost to 1 year. And now I will pause alerts. And then I will pause music. And then I'll go back to this screen. And then we will do FTL. FTL, mouse and keyboard, right? Certainly. Certainly, mouse and keyboard. Mouse just going to burst into the chat with an abundance of sass. Quite possibly. I hope she's not watching. It's all right. It's a short game. Short game. FTL's been around for a while, so it's not something we'd normally do, but it's fine. 2012. Really? Wow, I really thought it'd be released onto more things by now, but it's not. It's Windows, Mac OS, Linux, and iOS, and that's it. Dang. So, computing platforms in 2012, and then iOS 2 years later in 2014. I'm just kind of surprised. Because I know that the game is extremely popular. And it's probably obvious, but the game is on Humble Bundle. It's on Humble Bundle for... Oh my god. What are all these icons? What is this? It's available for Firefox and Chrome. I've never seen that on Humble Bundle before. So you can pick it up for Windows, Mac, Linux, or for Chrome or Firefox. Neat. I'll probably just say the computer. Save myself the trouble of saying all those other things, but neat. I've never seen that before. I mean, it's not like games can't be played in browsers, but that's not something you generally see on like big releases. There was that one game that was made entirely in like the whole game was made. It's like a RPG or something. It was made. The whole thing was made in Java or HTML5 or something. I don't remember what it was exactly now. Crosscode. That's it. Crosscode. I remember that. Anyway, let's go back to... That's not where I want to go. I know how to use a computer. Clearly. FTL. I wonder if this will be in the... Oh, my God. I held this one for you. Don't right now. You just don't. English. I highly recommend you take a moment to play the tutorial. We've done our best to make it as short and to the point as possible. Okay. Options. Full screen on, stretch, borders, native. Just do on, stretch, vertical sync on, frame limit on, colorblind mode. Can I do on and native? Will that work? Hold on. Oh, I have a feeling that native just means that it'll redo my screen to be the native. I think I want stretch, probably. This game is old. Otherwise seems good. There we go. That seems fine. Cool. Cool. So there's a tutorial. I should probably play it. I know we're trying to keep it under 25 minutes, and I will try. But if I don't play the tutorial, I'm not going to have any idea what I'm doing. And that seems not good. So let's instead know what we're doing, because that seems helpful. But first, a burp. I feel better. Dan could tell you there are so many burps when I do Morning Mario. You would have... It's immense. You would be surprised. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome to First 20 here on Stephen Plays. My name is Stephen George. I play video games, and every Friday it's the first 20 minutes or so of a game, and usually, we cover games that are at least fairly recent. My internal rule is like the last 3 years. But lately, whenever we've been doing our First 20 streams over on Twitch, we have been allowing viewers to occasionally recommend games to play, just completely out of the blue. And one game that has continually come up that we haven't covered yet is FTL, Faster Than Light. This game came out back in 2012. It's available for PC, Mac, and Linux, as well as Chrome and Firefox. And then also on iOS 2 years later in 2014. So it has been a while. And now the developers have moved on to their next game, Into the Breach, as you can see in the corner there. But I've never played FTL. So today I'm going to. I'm going to find out what FTL is all about and try it out. And that means starting with a tutorial. Welcome to FTL. You are the captain of a Federation starship on a very important mission. The Federation is currently being torn apart by vicious rebels. Your ship is carrying data vital to the defense of the Federation. You will be traveling through dangerous sectors of the galaxy with the rebel fleet in hot pursuit. Make it to the exit beacon of each sector before the rebels can catch you. Your ship, the Kestrel, is the focus of the typical game view. The circular icons at the bottom of the screen are your ship's primary systems. Systems use power from the reactor, pointed at by the arrow, which I'm conveniently in front of, but I think you can still basically see. These are your ship's subsystems. Unlike systems, they do not require power from the reactor. Hover your mouse over any system icon to get more information about the system. Each system's corresponding room will light up. The hull meter, shield level, and current resources are in the top left. If your hull meter is reduced to 0, your ship will explode. That seems bad. We should get going, but it looks like your engines are currently powered down. Green system boxes are powered, white system boxes are unpowered, and providing no benefit to the Kestrel. Left-click on the engine system icon, and power will transfer from your reactor into your engines. Try to keep your vital systems fully powered. Right-click to depower a system if you want to reroute its power. And I'm conveniently in front of that, so I'll hop over here. Okay. So left-click, and it'll transfer from your reactor into your engines. Okay. And that took some... Okay, I got it. Status partially powered. Fully powered. Cool. Try to keep your vital systems fully powered. Depower system if you want to reroute its power. Okay, so there's only so much power, because I might have to put stuff into weapons. I understand. Oh no! Your engine room took 2 damage. Why did it do that? Its system icon has become red to show that it is broken. Your hull meter has also taken 2 damage. Okay, so I took 2 damage there. I got it. Your crew cannot repair the ship's hull, but they can fix the engines. Select your crew members using the left click. Oh, these guys. Select multiple crew by left-clicking and dragging. Select some crew to continue. All right, let's take Mona. Right-click on a room to send them there. Try sending your crew members to the engine room. Oh, there they go. And I can just send them all. Crew members will automatically repair systems, fight fires, fix breaches, and fight intruders in their room. Fighting, low oxygen, and fire will hurt the crew. Much like real life. Okay, so they fixed it. Awesome, your engines are now repaired. Notice that repaired systems will automatically try to repower themselves to their last power state. Cool. Some systems can be manned by crew members to provide a small bonus to the system. Crew members will automatically man any functioning system in their room. The silhouette above the power bars show if the system is manned. Okay. So this is manned because someone is in here. Mona is in here. Got it. Oh no, a fire has broken out in your starboard airlock. You could send your crew members to put it out, but let's take advantage of your airlock. Open one of the airlock doors by left-clicking on it. Okay. Opening doors allows you to drain sections of your ship of oxygen and put out fires. Rooms turn pink as the oxygen drains out. Your oxygen systems will slowly refill your ship once leaks are gone. Okay. Now that your engines are fixed and the fires are out, we should FTL jump to the next location. If you don't currently have a pilot, you should probably send a crewman to that helm. All right, so I should probably close this, and then oxygen will return, so these stripes will go away. There we go. So let's take Tom. Oh, hold on. Left click there, right click there. Got it. We got a nice little spaceship. All right. Each jump consumes 1 fuel. Without fuel, you will be stranded and unable to jump. Jumping also requires a crew member in the piloting system and a powered engine system. Click on the jump button to continue. This is the current beacon map. A ship marks your current location. Hover your mouse over a location to get more information about it. Left-click on a connecting node to travel there now. So I'm here. I can go here, here, or here. This is the exit. Okay, well let's jump over here. All right. Every new location will have an event like this. You might have multiple choices available to you at an event. In this example, a weak pirate ship is trying to destroy you. Special blue choices like these are unlocked by having certain upgrades or equipment. They are nearly always a good choice. Welcome to combat. You can use spacebar or middle mouse to pause the game at any time to strategize, give commands, or reallocate your power. Try to pause the game now. Okay. You need to power your weapon to fight. makes sense. The amount of power required is pictured in the weapon box marked below. Left-click on it to power it. A powered weapon turns white. Right-click depowers a weapon. Okay, so I need to give my weapons power. Okay. The weapon will fire when ready. I can't give it more power than that. Oh, and I can just aim. The weapon will fire when I aim. Okay. Which room do I want to... Do I want to kill the guy running the ship? Or their engine? There's only one pilot, so if you're not pilot, then you're dead. Let's do that. Unpause. I can't give this more juice. Okay, pause again. Oh no, your 2-shot laser cannot penetrate the pirate's level 2 shields, but luckily he can't get through your shields either. Note, every 2 powered bars in your shield system nets you 1 more shield. Okay. Looks like you need some more help to get through his shields. Some events can provide items. This one is providing you with an Artemis missile launcher. The Artemis was automatically equipped in an available weapon slot. Shooting it expends your missile stock, but missiles pierce through all enemy shields. Use the missile to damage the enemy shield system, and then your lasers can get through as well. Okay. So I want to do this. And shoot it. Darn it. Okay, let's see how this goes. You'll notice as enemy systems are damaged or destroyed, their icons turn orange or red, respectively. Repeatedly attacking a red system will do no additional damage to the system, but will still damage the enemy's hull. Reduce their hull to 0 and they will explode. If you need a reminder for what each enemy system icon stands for, you can mouse over the green symbols along the bottom of the target box. Choose your targets wisely. The weapons and shields often make good choices. Now defeat the pirate. Okay. Sure. I will use the Artemis. And let's go after this. Oh, that hurt them good. That hurt them real good. I mean, I guess I could take out the shield, right? Because then they wouldn't have this, but I won't need to do that because I'll just blow them to hell. Which is enough to do the hull damage, and it's just gone. You destroyed the pirate ship. As salvage, you gain from left to right some fuel, missiles, scrap, and another weapon. Note the reward resource icons correspond to your reserves along the top of the screen. Weapons or drones are added to your cargo if there is no more room in the respective system. Left-click on the ship info so we can equip your new weapon. This is your equipment screen. You can see more detailed information about your weapons, drones, or augments by mousing over them. Click and drag your new halberd beam over the Artemis to swap them out, then hit accept. Okay. Oops! Your weapons system, max power 2, is not upgraded enough to support your new weapon, power requirement 3. Open your ship screen back up so we can fix this. Well, shoot. This is the upgrade screen. You can see detailed info about your systems and upgrade them by spending your scrap. You can also upgrade your reactor at the bottom of the menu, which is important for keeping everything fully powered. Okay, so I get 110 scrap. I have to increase this because otherwise I can't use the thing. So I have to at least do that. But I can also give myself more reactor. It provides power to all ship systems. Each power bar allows you to spend 1 more unit. So that seems good, just in general. Otherwise, oxygen. It's fine. Just give myself more power and more tech. Wait, did they not want me to... I think they wanted me to put more stuff here. They won't let me accept. Oh, wait, I have to hit continue. Christ. Left-click on your weapons system to upgrade it. I did that. Then click accept. Yeah, I did all that. I did. Take one of these back, put it here. I'm happy with these changes. Now power your new weapon. You might need... okay. Final tip. You can rearrange your weapons in the weapon system toolbar by clicking and dragging. If your weapon system is damaged, this order determines the order they are depowered. And that's it. Good luck out there. That was the tutorial. All right, I feel like I got it. I think I'm about to perform a beautiful train wreck. But sure. Sure, let's try. Normal, easy, hard. Normal. Normal. Sure. I only have access to layout A. This is the ship list. I don't have any other ones unlocked, so I'm definitely using this one. This is our starting stuff. Advanced edition content. No. Disable the advancements. I don't need to be advanced. Zas, Luan T, and Artyom. Also, I can change. Oh, this is nice. Okay. The hair colors never change, of course. Let's rename this. Let's rename this because I love tragedy. This will be Mao, and we'll go with me. Sure. That can be me. That's fine. And then let's do I guess S. Sure. 3 weeks in a row? 3 weeks in a row? We'll go with that. Let's make this Dan. Let's make this Dan. So Dan is with us. I don't get a fourth crew member. And is that? Yeah, sure. Okay. We're slightly different. Cool. So me, Mao, and Dan are going to pilot the Kestrel, and I'm sure everything will be fine. I'm sure everything will be fine. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. But get to the exit before the pursuing Rebel fleet can catch up. Tip, nebulas. Passing through a nebula will allow you to temporarily slow down the fleet advancement, but they contain their own unique dangers. Okay, so right now, just to check on this, open all doors on the ship. That seems dangerous. Probably don't want to do that. I feel like everyone would immediately die? Close all doors on the ship. Sensors enables users. Okay, so we're good here. Those things are all normal. We can put power into the weapons when we need to. Charges the FTL drive, empowers evasion, manning increases dodge chance, blah, 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 blah. I hope I have a good handle on this. So we want to jump. We're here. Oh, there's a store. Reported merchant location. Okay, well, there's stores. So let's jump. The space station here has a traveling merchant who shows you his wares. I don't have any frickin' money, so it's... I could have hired crew! It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have to be fine with this. Distress. Distress beacon. Someone might need help. Let's do it. And these cost fuel every time, so now we're down to 14. Let's find out who needs help. You find the source of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Their fire suppression system is not responding. Send your crew in a shuttle to help put out the fire. Dock and try to rescue the survivors. Leave. I think this? Let's do that. You locate the highest concentration of life forms and bring the ship alongside the station. Before you can begin to offload the survivors, a huge blast splits the station apart. Your ship is thrown away and some debris pierces your hull. Cool. You watch helplessly as the last of the survivors are consumed in the collapse of the station. So no one lived, and our hull got hurt. But we got 8 scrap. Okay. That's fine. Oh, status destroyed. Cannot manipulate doors. Cool. So can I repair this if I send someone over here? Yes. They are fixing this. Cool. The soundtrack is eerie. I mean, I guess it should be, but it is. All right, so now they're here. Oh, it's me. I'm Steven. Hi. I'm Steven. I fixed the doors. Okay, let's jump again. The distress did not work out so well. We're trying to make it to the exit, so let's head towards the exit. see what we find. You receive a message from a small convoy. They're looking for some military supplies and are offering to try to improve your reactor in exchange. Agree to the trade. Respectfully decline. So we'll lose 3 missiles and 2. What are these? What are the? Does this tell me what this is? Because I don't have any more of those, so that seems bad. Drone parts. Okay, but what do the drone parts do in relation to the importance of this? Relying on chat for this first 20 because I'm like, do I want to lose all my drone parts? You don't have drones this... Oh, okay. Oh, so they're literally 4 drones. Okay, well then screw it. I don't need them. You make the exchange and your team comes on board to try to... and their team comes on board to try and improve your reactor. Upgraded the reactor by 1. Okay. I don't got no drone parts, but it's fine. I don't need them. Jump again. Oh, okay, here come the rebel fleet. I was really dicking around a little bit, so I need to keep moving. So let's move forward. A small rebel ship is docked at the small station. You try to lay low, but it spots you. Power up the weapons! And I can pause the game to help make my life easier as I figure things out. So I've got Dan's running the weapons, so Dan's going to... We have to put some stuff online here. It doesn't have to... I guess if it's all 3, I can do 2 at once. So shots per charge 3, normal damage 1, possible effect fire, normal damage 2, possible effects breach fire, ignore shields, require missile, and I only have 5 missiles. But that's okay. And this doesn't require anything. Got it. Okay, let's turn this on so we can burst laser a thing. Let's do this. Unpause. Oh, God! Okay. That happened. Warning. Okay, so Mao is fighting a guy. Sure. This is, How will Mao fare? Maybe Mao will beat him. Mao seems to be winning this fight. At least somewhat. The Artemis is ready, so let's shoot this now. Let's go for this. Okay. Okay, Mao. How are we doing? FTL drive. Okay, it's fine. This is fine. What's this? You must have a crew member in the pilot system to jump, and they're currently fighting for their life. They're fine. Okay, so Mao won. Mao's done. Oh! Mao was the other person. I thought Mao was winning that fight. Turns out, she was losing. Okay, sure. Oh, you're just in there doing stuff. Okay, all right. I need... No, that's good. You go. You do this. All right, and while that's happening... So these systems are offline. This is the shields. That seems good. Let's hit... Can we hit the shields? And then use this to hit... weapons so they can't hurt us? The enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL. It's trying to escape. Well, I don't like that. But I don't have a great solution at the moment. Oh, I am losing this fight. Jesus. Go back and hide with Dan. I don't know. Okay, These are ready again. Alright. Use the Artemis on this, and the burst laser on this. The guy's still in the ship! The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of usable scrap material. But he dies. Okay. And we just go back to work. All right, listen, we got it. Okay, so Mal's gone because I'm bad at understanding who is who. That's fine. Me and Dan will get this where we need to be. We're gonna have a pilot, but that's gonna be a problem because there's no oxygen in here because it's damaged. Status destroyed. Okay, so if I take you and just go in here, will I restore health? Yeah, okay, so that's how that works. Alright, Dan, I need you to repair this somehow. Is this... no, that's... okay. So I would assume that I send you in here to repair this, but it doesn't look like there's any oxygen, so don't die. You are actively dying. Don't die! I'll be very mad if you die. Okay, please leave. You can't just... we'll take turns. Alright, my turn. Dan, you stand in here and heal. Time to heal it. We're getting there. Oh, I'm no longer dying. Let's go ahead and fix this thing up. Okay. Okay. Alright, got that working. Let's heal. Now Dan drives. We all take turns driving the car. Ship go beep beep. Cool. I'll go back here. Alright. Charge the FTL drive and powers evasion. So if I put this in, do I... okay. Unvisited location nebula here will make fleet pursuit slower, but will disrupt your sensors. I'm fine. Let's go. Let's go. It can't get any worse. It could. It could. You find 2 heavily damaged ships floating nearby, the remains of a battle. You begin to harvest some usable debris when you hear the sounds of someone beaming aboard, followed by the shouts of a boarding party. Oh. Crap. So they're on the ship. My first thought. I could open all the doors. Well, I'm pretty... let's just... what if I just open these? These opened, though, and that's not good. Just open all of them. Suck them out. Does that work? When in doubt, suck them out. Maybe don't quote me on that. Does that work? Because this is offline. My sensors. And the sensors are here. So Dan would have to get that back online. Oxygen low. I guess that's not really what I wanted to do. I guess I will have no oxygen if I do that, and that's kind of bad. Okay, so maybe that's a bad strategy. Chad is concerned. Chad's like, I was just trying to, like, suck them out. So, alright. Okay, they're in here. Alright, I had a feeling. Oh, hi, Matt. Nice to meet you. Dan, you're gonna have to get this back online. Because if we don't get this online, I am gonna be screwed. I've decided to leave. Also, there's no oxygen in here, so that's not great. They are destroying some stuff. Okay, hold on. We'll both die. We have to go where there is oxygen, which is here. We gotta take a breather. There's not a lot of oxygen here, is there? Oh, God. Oh, they're here, too. Okay, they didn't have oxygen either. Fools. Breathing normal air. Will we restore health here? Probably not. We could just fight. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close. We made it. All right. These are the kind of risks I'm willing to take. Playing with mine and Dan's lives. All right, everything is fine. The oxygen, we gotta give it some oxygen. So let's turn this on. I think that's where I went wrong. So let's turn that on so we can start getting some air, so we don't die here. Air's coming back. So try. Oh, there's more. There's definitely more. These doors are opening. It's not good. It's not good when that happens. Open all of these and rot in hell. Oh god, and here they come. They have more life than I have. You know, What if we went to the special room? That's where good things happen, in the special room. That seems good. So we're both going over to the special room? Let's go over to the special room. There's life here. Okay. Let's open these doors so they'll die. Hopefully. They are destroying a lot of crap! Will they get healed here too? I don't know. Fight them in this room. While we also get health. Actually, it's working. We have a huge leg up in this room. We should fight all of our battles in the health room. Okay. Are there more people here? Because if so, that's not ideal. Close all the doors. We really got to get this back online. Because otherwise we can't see the frickin' ship. And oxygen is returning. How do we... Off limited vision, temporarily disabled by enemy location. Okay, so it's not something I can fix. It's just we can't see what's going on. Great. Go back in this room for a sec. Just chill for a minute while we get crap figured out. God. All right, so now let's... you go this way, I'll go this way, and we'll try and solve this. I don't think there's anyone else on the ship. I think we're okay. I can't believe I survived that. But I'll take it. I will take it. Nearly done fixing the other thing. And cool. Not enough power. Okay. Unused reactor energy available to systems. Okay, well, we have to fly the thing. But we have enough to fly. So let's fly. Let's get out of here while we can. Seems like the right move. Here's the exit. This is the exit beacon. Go here to travel to the next sector. The nebula here will make fleet pursuit. Yeah, go. Go, 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 go. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within the nebula. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. So everything's cool. It says danger. You're inside the nebula. Your sensors will not function, but Rebel fleet will advance more slowly towards you. So I'm safe. I'm safe. It's all good. More power. Jump. I haven't gotten the scrap that I want. I was really hoping I'd get a lot more scrap than this. It did not happen. Jump! Wait, why? Next sector. Oh, I see. Oh my god. There's more to this than I thought. Uncharted Nebula, Zoltan. Yeah, let's go to Zoltan. That's civilian. Onward. Onward. You're far from Federation home space here in Zoltan territory, and it's not clear whether the authorities will have any goodwill remaining. Still, you have to push forward. We can all get along, right? We can all get along. I really need more supplies. Unvisited location. Go. We're jumping pretty quick now. I think I'm getting the hang of this. You jump into a debris field that used to be a Zoltan cruiser. Unfortunately, its Engi escort takes you for the attacker and retaliates. They refuse all hails. Well then, why? Don't do that. What are you doing? I will murder you. You will be dead. Forever. And then you won't even come back. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Retaliation. I'll kill you. You'll be dead. You'll regret everything about everything that's gonna happen. I'm gonna destroy your shields. When I can. It's gonna take a minute. So you're gonna have to wait a second, but I'm gonna do it. Okay, I am taking damage. Oh crap. Okay. This is fine. This is fine. That's why me and Dan are experts at this thing. So our shields, Dan, you should go over here. Burst laser's ready. Shoot this. Miss. Good. That's a good quality burst laser. I see that we got that one on sale. I don't need to pilot this right now, so let's make sure that we can breathe air, because air is good. I love air a lot. Prefer, actually, to breathe air when I can. Shields again? Shields are critical. I'm really focused on the shield thing. If they didn't have a shield, that seems like that would be good. There is a fire there. Will this work? It's kind of a weird way of dealing with it, but it should work. Please fix things so there can be oxygen again. And there can be. All right, cool. Me. Where? Oh, that. Okay. Okay. I got rid of the fire, right? The fire's good now. Oh, I have to have someone launch the... someone has to be there to shoot the weapons. Gosh darn it. Send it all there! Okay, hull critical. That's not great. Just being honest, it's not, like, my favorite thing. Okay, good. How do I can't close these doors remotely anymore. So I've got to send Dan in to close the doors. He'll live. Probably. Can I close the... Or they just don't work at all until they're fixed. Shoot. Okay. Dan is definitely suffocating. Let's do this again. May not be the best strategy. Huh. Okay, Dan. You're gonna die, so don't do that. Don't die. Oh, there's fires in there. Oh, it was a surprise. A surprise fire. Kind of like a surprise birthday party, but much worse. Crap. Okay, Dan, you're standing in the fire, which is also bad. Okay, tell you what. Let's swap. You come in here. So you can live, because living is preferable. You work on this. I will be the one to fix this, and we will shoot this son of a gun. Really not doing that much. Oh, now I'm screwed. Now, there's not oxygen in here. That's where I heal, but there's no oxygen, and that's gonna be a problem, I bet. I just have a funny feeling that that's gonna be a problem where I can get health, but also I am... Why can't I close doors when I'm there? I'm actually physically here. Okay. Burst laser this thing again. I'm actually gaining health faster than I'm losing it. This might work. This might work. Oh, the hull is... Okay, we died. Now, personally, I think where we went wrong was letting Mal die. I think that if Mal would have been around, she probably would have been able to handle all of that. I really think, I think that would have been it. Also, the oxygen level is 69. Nice. That is it for today. Thank you so much for watching. FTL was sent to us so long ago. I don't know exactly who to thank, because we've had it for a long time. In fact, it might have been one I even just owned. honestly, because it's been so long. But whoever sent it, I appreciate it. And if you're thinking about picking it up, highly consider using the Humble Bundle link I have on screen now or in the description box down below. You pick it up that way, you also support Mal and myself, and we appreciate it. And I'm glad I finally got to play FTL. It is fun. I would need to play around with it a lot more to get a feel for exactly how I should handle certain situations. But yeah, first I need to learn which ones are me and which ones are the enemy, because having 3 crew members would have been helpful too, and losing a crew member is like definitely makes this harder. Thanks for watching. See you next week for more Stephen Plays First 20. Blip, blip, bloop. All right. Quit. That was fun. That was fun. Also, I finally got to play that game. Finally got to. I was actually surprised I survived as long as I did, because when me and Dan were fighting the people in the the pilot's quarters, I was like, oh, I'm dead. But I was like, no, I think we're going to barely live. And then we did. And I was like, all right, cool. Good. We did it. So we made it past the first map. So neat. I've got a few friends that have always talked really highly of FTL, so I'm glad I finally got to experience it. And let's, for the last time of the night, unpause alerts so we can read the last few of these, and then everyone can go on their way. Go on their way. We had a 19-month resub from Micro X Roses, who says, so close to 20. Dang. You are close, but you will get there so soon. So close, so soon. Also have a 9-month resub from Arashi Storm 23. Lord Steven going to outer space to find planets to conquer brings me joy and admiration. While I'm concerned of your safety, I'm sure the crew you have chosen can provide necessities you require. We await for your success in Return of Conquest. Yeah, hi. Yes, what's going on? Well, so we're just about out of air. Oh, did you fix the oxygen? Well, no, see about that. So we're out of air, and also there's fires. It's not good. Also, we're fighting a spaceship. Oh, well, is Mal still commanding? I gotta go. Wrong number. Who's this? Yeah, the doors being broken was not good. Not good. They're smart. They saw once I opened my doors, they're like, oh, that idiot opened his doors. Break his doors. And then they did, and I was like, good move. Good move. Now they're stuck open, and I will die. It's pretty smart. Anyway, it was fun. It was fun. Oh, God. And we also had a raid from Pinstripe Barbarian. That's Andy. Andy, thanks. Appreciate it. Man. All right. I got to go eat some tacos. We did 5 weeks. And we did it in less time than it's taken to do 4 because we didn't do 2 RPGs. That's helpful. It's very, very helpful. 300 bits from What Is Even This Game. I came back to the stream to hear, Dan is suffocating. Obligatory, what is even this game? Yeah, he was suffocating, but he lived until he died. And he didn't die from suffocation. He died from the spaceship that he was on exploding into bits, which I think is actually preferable. I think I would rather be on an exploding spaceship than slowly suffocate in a spaceship. So, you know, you gotta look at the silver linings. Anyway, all right. It is quarter till 11 p.m. I'm going to eat some tacos. And let's see here. I am going to send you guys over to, I think I'm going to send you over to Donna. Donna is playing Animal Crossing. So if you need to come down a little bit from the insanity that was FTL, I think I'm going to send you over to Donna. Actually, I have got too many keyboards. It's too many keyboards. What was the raid? I saw a raid message earlier, and I was like, "That's good." But also, I'm S. I like how with the hashtag, it's like the apostrophe doesn't even work very well, but like we should do it anyway. I highly suggest we should do it. All right, folks. Don is playing Animal Crossing with looks like several other people. I don't know if she's doing them with viewers or not. I'm not exactly sure. But raid message will be I'm S. Because we had several characters named S. Thank you all so much for the support, and certainly for tuning in. And thank you, mods, as always, for being willing to show up at random times, because First20 stream is random days with random times. And I hate that. And one day there will be a much better schedule for that. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on Thursday morning at 9 a.m. Eastern for another breakfast stream. And make sure I can type this in correctly so I don't mess this up. Donna _bells. Got it. And go! Go enjoy some Animal Crossing. But be sure to let her know that I'm S. Raid! Sent. This will probably be surprising. Suddenly surprising and confusing. And that's fine.
Bless you. It's so good. All right, guys. It's Stephen George. Hello.
Oh God, The Shining.
Where's Johnny? You guys, I totally watched The Shining today. Bad bitch. Wait, shine. Hello, Raiders. I was watching The Shining today while playing Animal Crossing, and it was totally like the most perfect juxtaposition ever. I'm S. And I'm like, wow, both sides are right now.
Watching The Shining while playing Animal Crossing is both a life choice and then also something that seems quite difficult to balance reasonably. You have to be well rooted in reality to be able to pull that off. It's a pretty big change. All right, let's see here. Oh, everything on my end over here broke. Cool. Is it working? It's still working. The stream's working. Okay. Won't be a secret stream for more than just like a minute here. So thank you all again. I've got to eat tacos. I can't believe we did 5. That's great. That's really great. Doing 5 is really great. Yeah, Brandon, it did go funky for me. Like all the stream stuff. 3 computers. This screen is the streaming computer. This screen is the gaming computer, and this is the Mac. It's like they have jobs, and then it's like, whatever this is doing. But I have all of the Twitch stuff over here. And, yeah. I need to, yeah, we started close to 6, and I really need to, do that. I need to start then. Or sooner. But the good news is, for the setup side, there was not a lot of stuff that was like needed changed or broken. Like I had fixed it basically from last month. So that's good. So it was pretty simple. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, this was part 1 of 3 in big things I have to do this week. Like mini albatrosses. And that flash thing never happened again? That's weird. I almost wonder... There's no reason that it should only happen on the full screen one. I just don't I'm wondering if it doesn't happen when I'm in the tiny screen, but that doesn't make any sense. Anyway. Whatever. So for me, you only need 2 more first 20s. Well, we went through the 8th. So we'll need 3, technically. The 15th, 22nd, and 29th. But still, that's really great. So yeah, I did the first 20 stream for today, and then tomorrow I have to record some stuff. So that gets done. And then on Friday is the Mario stream, which is, you know, gonna be long, gonna be a little long. It won't be like super, super long, but it's gonna be longer than our normal stuff. So I gotta pace myself a little bit. Brand says, "Do you want to start at 7?" We're starting at 6 Eastern. Yeah. 6 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. Chaz should be there. Like, Chaz should be there no matter what. So none of the mods need to feel like too obligated to be there right at 6. So I know that's a little early. We really because we had to do this because I had to announce all this basically a month ago. Because that's how long ago we did, we announced Morning Mario stuff. That's when I checked with Chaz. I was like, when should I do this? And he's like, 6. And I was like, okay. Because originally I was like, should I start at 6 a.m.? And he was like, no, what are you doing? And I was like, okay. It's like, I don't know. I was like, the show starts at 6. He's like, no, don't do that. And I was like, okay. And he had a point. It would have been very hard. So we basically are just changing the AM to PM. So, but yeah, but it's the 1000th episode, so we won't be doing another one of those for a long time. Yeah. All right, taco time. Thanks again, everybody. And which keyboard? This one is the one. I will see y'all Thursday morning. Button.